Hey everyone! How's it happening? Good to see you, Seebly TV. Hello, Ivy Blade, Epona, Isla Cruz, Austin Fuego. How's it going, Jedit? Your punnery skills always have me quaking in my boots. Zacho! How's it going? Tyrannosaurus Bear, hello. Shmorph. Great to have ya. Let's go on Flick. Zizivivification. Borophyll. Smash the structure, yeah. Get it. You win. Happy PS5 Day. Pretty exciting seeing a new console generation drop in any fashion. Not planning on getting one myself, at least not in the immediate future. But I've had my eyes on the Demon's Souls remake. I'm very curious to see what it looks like. Hello, Zipskins. Beta appropriate greetings to you, J-Mitch. Hey, Merle. Happy to have you here. A fun little brain switch question here. Isla Cruz asks about FTL. Sure, I can take a second to talk about that. What's the most important aspects is that the fixed-length roguelike structure critical. Would I consider playing a game that's mechanically similar if it were more of an open-ended RPG? I would be less likely to stream such a game. The fixed-length roguelite, in particular, not only does it fit a personal enjoyment level really well, but it happens to line up really effectively with what works well for viewership patterns and for streaming. I would certainly have an interest, like a significant personal interest in a game that was mechanically similar to FTL, but more open-ended. Hey, yes, Snipes. Well, there's no tilting here. We've got the cozy times. Morning to Norca. King Smurf, hello. Irreversible Trauma finally got here on time. Well, time-appropriate greetings. Arielot got themselves some pizza and ready for some quality fun times. Me too, although I don't have the pizza. I want pizza. Disintegrate the Doom. How's it going to Jackster? Irreversible Trauma, by the way, thank you so much for that Tier 1 sub. And Merle hitting us up with a dad joke. Here's a Watcher one for you. If the Watcher picks up a pair of wing boots, would you call that flying greaves? Spilky Smooth as, speaking of ladders, actually, you just reminded me, Spilky Smooth. So we've been playing with on the non-beta version. Unfortunately, at the moment, mods aren't working with this 2.2 beta patch, so if we want to be playing with the revised, with these revised and tweaked cards, then we cannot also play with mods, including the Filter the Spire mod that lets us pick our starting boss relic. I'd love to combine the two, but not yet. Hopefully soon. That said, using Filter the Spire, I've been thinking about... we just did a Pandora's Ladder, won that on the first try, and we're partway up a first attempt at a tiny house ladder. I've really been enjoying the like singular boss swap patterns so far. Kind of oddly enough literally takes the randomness out of the boss swap. We know what we're getting, and we know that we have to accept the consequences and get as far as we can. So I'm toying with the idea of making one singular attempt at a ladder-style format with every possible starting boss relic, and seeing how far we get with various results. Like, how far does Cursed Key ladder get compared to how far does Snecko Eye ladder get versus how far does Empty cage ladder get? That'd be a lot of content. That's like... There's 20 plus, and that's not even including the class-specific ones. There's 20 plus ladders there to try. Even with only a single attempt dedicated to each, we're talking almost 100 runs of Slay the Spire. But it's a pretty cool idea. Actually, wait, sorry, not 100. 20 per times 20, 400 runs. Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot of runs. But can always take them one at a time. There's definitely a few specific ones that I want to try. So we'll be almost assuredly doing that after the tiny house ladder. Would it be possible to use Filter the Spire on non-beta, record the seed, and then switch to beta and input it? No. Because Mod the Spire will give you different outcomes if you do that. For example... Allow me to demonstrate. Or at least I think this will work. So, I'll have to edit this out of the run history, probably. But, so, this was a watcher run from the tiny house ladder. Let's take the seed from it. I'm going to copy that and then switch save files, actually, so that I don't break everything. We'll put it onto the A20 save file. Start a watcher run with the seed. Same seed we just copied from the run we just had on the modded version of Slay the Spire. We'll even put it onto A4, just so that we can be sure. I know this doesn't change anything, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, we do get a tiny house. Okay. It's actually kind of expecting to get a different outcome there. So maybe it does work. It'd be nice. Maybe it does work. Same card reward too. Yeah, that actually might work. Think about that. All the changes in the beta, Noonsang likes Eviscerate the best. I think my favorite so far has been the aggregate change. I really, really like. I really, really, really like the refined version of this card. It's able to generate, you know, like 10 energy sometimes. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So yesterday's runs, by the way, were totally crazy. Recommend watching all 4 of these. 2 defect runs that hinged around reprogram being played a whole bunch of times and made it look shockingly effective. This one had 3 copies of Scrape too, which was doubly ridiculous. As well as some pretty good relic support, Ice Cream and 5 base energy. Plus a lot of use out of this Unceasing top. Like, what a weird run this was. But we managed to make it look relatively easy. Like, we took almost nothing to Donu Deka, literally nothing to Awaken 1. Had full health the entirety of Act 3. Silent took Upgrade All from Mind Bloom, and that was crazy too. And this Ironclad almost died on so many occasions. We went down to... Let's see... Easy in Act 1. Oh yeah, we took 57 damage to Shelled Parasite. Because we got a Reaper and a... Oh yeah, we got Pandora's Box. It gave us Reaper and Demon Form. And we just kind of like... Yeah, ended at 39 health, then 11 health, then 7 health against Snecko. Healed at the library. 18 health against Book of Stabbing. Just... barely staying alive. 68 damage from Darklings at the start of Act 3. And managed to, like, upright itself. Really, really cool, really, really shaky run. To Jackster, thank you so much for the 4 months. Just 2 more to that half year. Now, that's what I call entertainment. I have not yet seen any Phantasmal Killer action. That's what I'm hoping to make happen today. I think we'll start out with a silent run. Gonna be... Actually, let's keep going in the order we established, which is a weird order, of Defect, Ironclad, Silent. I guess Ironclad's next. Looking for the new changes, so we won't dip into Watcher here, since she didn't get any changes. No fault of her own, I don't think. Can buy a mango here. How's it going, Trevi? Let's take a look at the pathing. Buying a mango. Ooh, there's a 4 elite path. Yeah, we just did defect, so Ironclad's up here. Yeah, hopefully we'll see some change cards. Personally, fingers crossed for Hemokinesis. So here's my... Let's see, upgrade a card would make us... Like, the Bash upgrade's pretty good. Makes you good through the end of Act 1 against Gremlinob and Lagavulin and your boss. They'll all appreciate that Bash upgrade. 3 random potions could be nice to get us started with some immediate power. 14 additional max health is a lot more margin for error and a lot more tankiness, both now and in the future, at the cost of all of our money. If you want to take a path that hits no shops and gets a lot of value otherwise, I kind of like that option. Or we can, of course, gamble on the boss swap, and that could be all sorts of good. That could be all sorts of good. How's it going, Vision? I'm sure he'll be understanding. So we can go 3 elites, 3 fires, which also gets the Burning Elite if we go up this middle path, and I really like that one. Or we can go 4 elites and 2 fires up the left side. A little bit more dangerous, and doesn't take out the Burning Elite, which I think is a really good thing to do in Act 1. So I'm leaning towards 14 max health is a really good choice here.
I don't know where people are getting those damn
Boss Relic might be better, but let's take the good one.
Of these command consoles,
Bite your ankle, thank you so much for the full year of support. Happy to be the beacon of positivity here on Twitch. I think it's something that the world needs a lot more of. Positive energy. Good vibes. Not quite what I wanted to draw there. Actually, knowing that was still better to Bash Strike. Okay. This is not going to be a great cultist fight, though. We may have to take some damage here. The next turn, we always draw at least 12 damage, so Strike, Strike, Defend is going to be fine. So we'll take 6 and then heal for 6. It's a net 0, and not too bad, considering our draw order wasn't perfect here. Fear Potion from the first combat is great. That reasonably means we don't have to worry about upgrading our Bash at all. From our first card award, it's Burning Pact versus Headbutt versus Iron Wave. I really like Headbutt as an early game card for Clad. It's basic deck manipulation. And really what Headbutt does is allow you to put, once you get that one upgraded card, the first one from your first campfire that you're going to be bravely fighting the Burning Elite with, being able to put that upgraded card back on top of your deck with the Headbutt is really valuable to be able to play it twice per deck cycle rather than just once. Iron Wave, I think, does have a pretty decent role in the early game of Clad. It's got, it's just value package. 5 block, 5 damage, 1 defend plus 1 strike. It can scale with your strength, and it can scale with dexterity, but I think Ironclad really has a hard time actually applying this card, in the later game. Whereas Headbutt is extremely valuable in the late game, too, for its ability to set up our draws and manipulate stuff. Is how I feel about it anyway. Happy to take the 2 on this turn. I think it's almost correct, always, to do that. And even something as simple as being able to headbutt a strike back on top of the draw pile there to guarantee the triple strike kill on this turn. Already the headbutt is proving really useful just for the manipulative ability it gives us, the control over our draws. Really nice. Ooh, an early disarm. We are fighting Guardian. This is definitely a card that makes Guardian a lot less intimidating. We don't have any strength yet, so Sword Boomerang is not quite appealing, but strength scaling attacks are great to enable strength to be good. Which is better now. Carnage versus Hemokinesis. Ooh. Carnage does more damage than Hemokinesis still, so that's worth noting. But the cheaper price of the Hemo. Now that it does up to 20 damage, we're talking about 20 damage Hemo. I think the Hemo is... If I saw them side by side, I'd probably take the Hemokinesis here. Don't like Boomerang against Guardian in general. It's not bad against Guardian. Guardian's Thorns will only hurt you once per attack card that you play, so the Sword Boomerang does not return damage multiple times against Guardian, whereas it will against Spikers. I don't know why we still have this inconsistency in Spire, but that is indeed the case for Guardian. Play the Sword Boomerang, you only get hit once, so it's not too bad. Not too bad. I am going to take the Disarm, though. We have no money, so I'm not going to go to the shop, and I think we stick along this Burning Elite path just fine. Although we're not... If we don't get any future card rewards here, we're not going to be in particularly good shape to fight our first Elite. Although we do have 86 health, so we'll be alright. Hey, we got a fight. Even better. Even better. Okay, so let's say I draw Headbutt, Strike next turn. We can do... The Spike Slime is going to attack us, so if we can kill it next turn, we should. It rolled low on health. So we do 12, it goes to 17. These would be 4 plus 4 plus 6. 14 damage. So I'd have to use the Fear Pot. That means I just kill you. Go, double defend. Take 4 here, but it's not too bad. Vast Strike won't kill. So I should Headbutt a defend just in case it is attacking. We can't get a kill. We're almost at full health, which is a really good place to be. Hey, Strength! I definitely think we need to do more damage if we're going to beat our first Elite. And Inflame is perfect for that. Also enables us to start picking up stuff like Sword Boomerang and feeling good about it. We can't upgrade the Searing Blow enough, right? No. As much as I like the Searing Blow, it's not a thing, truly. Yeah, being able to play Human Kinesis alongside Bash is definitely very, very valuable. Hey, that's awesome, as Cruz. Organizing a whole game jam? Super cool. Okay, we have no shop in the immediate future. Of course, this is going to be either a free removal or a shop, right? But it might not be, so I'm not going to take your stinky curse, Mr. Serpent. Right, you know, or a free removal. That's fine. I don't mind losing a defend here. Truly. With this Inflame, our strikes are pretty valuable to us. We want to increase our damage output significantly. It's fine to lose a strike, but we open ourselves up to bad draw orders against, like, Gremlinob. I think we'll do a little bit better against Sentries with the strike removal. But against Lagavulin and Gremlinob, we really want to be removing a defend here. Hopefully we'll find, like, a Shrug It Off, because, well, we can just upgrade Disarm, and Guardian shouldn't be a problem. Did get Sentries, unfortunately. Do I use the Fear Potion? How afraid of this fight am I? Quite a bit, right? Need Sentries to become dead. Let's say that I Bash and then Fear Potion and then Headbutt the one with 41. If we can kill one quickly, this will be manageable. And we'll lose only like 30 to 40 health. Otherwise, we're going to lose a lot more than that. Disarm Bash is an idea. I'm thinking like Bash, Fear Potion, Headbutt. And then next turn our best damage is going to be, let's see, that would be 8 plus 13, 21. So we only have to do 20 damage next turn, and Flame Strike would be enough? Okay, I'm going to do that. Actually, if I do that, this is plus 4. So if I draw in Flame Strike, or Triple Strike, we can use the Fear Potion next turn. Is there ever any situation where I get to not use it, though? I don't think so. What if I Disarm Bash? Would that ever go better? That would maybe let me keep the Fear Potion for Gremlinob. We get another fight, though, before Gremlinob. I'm going to use the potion now. I think we really need to accelerate. One final consideration, though, if I do that. Let me just verify. Strike, strike, strike would be plus 27, and then flame, strike, strike would be 8 to 12, 24. So 27 or 24 are the damage draws that we can have. We disarm Potion Bash? That would get us 5 turns of Vuln and 12 damage. Yeah, it's going to be better to Bash Headbutt, surely. If we're still using the potion. Anyway, what I was trying to determine is if I go for the 41 health or the 42 health here. Let me just verify. We do 21 damage, so it's at 21. Is there ever any situation where I do exactly 22 damage? No, right? Okay, so we'll go for the 42 health one. So Bash, Vuln Pot, Headbutt. I don't actually want the Bash back on top. Oh, I didn't account for this draw, actually. Well, this is fine. We just don't play the Inflame. It's not good, and we can do exactly 21. But now that it's down to just 2 of them, this should be manageable. We're not going to be able to kill this guy next turn, so let's go for the middle one. Try to kill him 3 turns. Ooh, really good draws. Probably not going to get the kill, though. No. Alright, this is why we have a ton of max health. Our rests are a huge amount of hit points. Actually just going to take the 10 here. It'll block 10 next turn and prevent 3 dazed from getting added. Ah! Yeah, that was a rough fight. It's okay. We're alright. We may have to rest, depending on what relic we get from this. Okay, even more max health. That's decent. Juzu Bracelet guarantees events in question mark rooms. Not what I was hoping for. But there is a Shockwave and a Power Through here. Really like Shockwave for its ability to lay down some vulnerable and some weak on enemies. It's a decent upgrade as well. Really good for AoE fights. Yeah. The Power Through would be the other consideration. A really efficient block card that puts some statuses in the deck. Really don't want to deal with those statuses, though. We'll disarm the Fungi Beast and just headbutt you, I think. We'll try to avoid drinking the fruit juice until necessary. So Shockwave and Strike makes us take only 6. Not too shabby. And we can come out of this with net 0, hopefully. Almost. Net -1. Second chance at Power Through. Rage is also here to be a 0 energy block card when we play attacks. Not certain about that. Or flex for some temporary strength. I'm also not certain about that. This might be a skip. Potentially Power Through is good against Lagavulin. Actually, Power Through feels acceptable here. But we're going to need to... I think with 38 health, counting for Fruit Juice, we can afford to upgrade before this fight. Since we know it's going to be either Lega or Nob, and we upgrade probably either in Flame or Shockwave. And we're going to get a Relic, too, before the fight. Yeah, I'm going to take the Power Through. This is a really nice block card to work with. We're going to want that for the Guardian anyway. We can rest. If we take a bunch of damage, we can rest afterwards, and we'll have, like, a 30 hit point heal because we have 90 max health. So let's upgrade, I think, in Flame. For those extra points of strength. And give me Red Skull, please. That's pretty good, too. Boot thingy. Gives us block on turn 2. Very, very good against both Lagavulin and Nob, potentially. Hey, disarm bash. What a turn 1. -2 strength Nob, no problem. He's so weak. Let's keep that weakness down. Have a shockwave, sir. I want to redraw that anyway. So only 19 is what the Nobbert attacks for. And I think here's where we start to do some real damage. 13-13 plus headbutt back the... Power through? Question mark. Not sure. I should do math. So he'll be at 56 minus 18 is how much? 38. Plus 4 from Metallicize. So I can only kill with Strike, Strike, Headbutt next turn. Means I should probably Headbutt the Power Through, because Power Through will block for almost all the damage incoming. And we can get a kill over 2 turns rather than 1. It does bring us a little low on the hit points, but that's okay. Yeah, we block for 15, incoming 22. Do another 13 here. That's guaranteed lethal. Okay, so we can actually play 1 or more defends as well. We're not guaranteed Strike, Strike, Headbutt, so I have to hit him 1 time. So we go Defend, Strike. Take only 5 this turn. And the next turn should be a guaranteed kill. Hey, and a regen potion. Very nice.
We will be watching.
Ruptures here. Don't have any self-damage. Moribund, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub. Cool. So, and note that we survived this Nob fight by the 14 health, basically, that we purchased for ourselves at the start of the run. So I'm feeling pretty good about our max health start right now. Have any of the rebalance cards surprised me in practice? Oh yeah, I'm thrilled with how good Reprogram felt yesterday. We had 2 really good defect runs. It felt strong, not just less bad, but genuinely strong.
Remember, we will be watching.
And Turtling Herd, thank you so much for the 7 months. True Grit pairs nicely with Power Through. I think we get to upgrade again. Because we have 20 health worth of potions. And we've gotten good relics in Turnip. Well, the Turnip doesn't help yet. So of these cards, Rupture is a card that got, I wouldn't necessarily say buffed. Used to be 0 cost on the upgrade, now it's gain 2, which is a fast card. That's what I'm going to call this. Rupture is a fast card. If you can proc this even just once per turn, it's a much cheaper demon form. And if you can do better than that with like Pain or something, you can really get spicy. Especially if you have more than 1 copy. So massive strength gain is possible, you just need the self-damage. Haven't found any yet, so no thanks. What if I take an upgrade True Grit? Is that gonna work for sentries? I think so. I think I get to take and upgrade this. We upgrade it right here and use it in the elite fight. It helps manage the wounds from Power Through. I'd really like to get the Shockwave upgraded, but I guess we can do that next act. Before Guardian, we'll upgrade Disarm. I'm just wondering if our damage output's going to be capable of keeping up when I do this. Here's hoping. We definitely get some setup time against the Lagavulin if that's the role. Almost want to remove another defend. We could reasonably remove that? No, I need the renewable vulnerable for the moment. Can't believe we don't have an attack that lets me get the money, because I would legit take the money here. I would legit take the money here. Instead, I'm going to
Work, Commander.
tentatively remove a
This
strike.
council is pleased to see our continued
Really like that.
support of this project has been
I actually really don't like that. But I'm not going to not remove a card there. That would be even more of a crime. Do I wake up the Lagavulin now to take advantage of Horncleat? Or do I want to play, like, Inflame and Disarm and Shockwave? Probably want to play Inflame and Disarm and Shockwave. This would have been a pretty good Shockwave. So next turn it's going to be... I think Inflame Bash. I want to keep the vulnerable up. Let's get rid of a defense. Hey, look at power through, putting in work here. Let's get some damage in while we have the strength. Not draw Truget. Ouch. Okay, we just want to strike back next turn, I think. Or, actually, we want to remove Bash next turn. Damage versus the Disarm. Saves 2 and gets Disarm out of the deck, so I don't have to draw it again. I think I need this 13 damage. We're in a good place with 3 strength to kill in 2 turns, I'm hoping. So we'll go pretty low on the health thing here. Might be cutting it too close. No, never didn't have it. Oh, Threaded Needle, that's a really hype reward here. We are going to be able to upgrade again versus Guardian. Oh, and a Reaper? Oh boy. Yoink! Hey, Silver Fox Tai Chi, grats on that 820 Defect Heart Kill, and good luck with Silent. Orange Mango, thank you so much for the 2 months. Enjoying the VODs on the YouTube as well as the streams. Some may call it obsession, you call it cozy. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Uh-oh. How are you, gentlemen? Hello. Actually, no. Boat Thingy will keep us safe here. Truly, we're in pretty good shape in most of these fights. This is 14 damage incoming, so we have perfect block, actually. Yeah, no problem. Latinus hitting us up with a dad joke. Why did the Ironclad's lights go off at home? He didn't have enough power through. Nice to have the boat thingy on this turn, by the way. Get him. Refuse to be weak anymore. Boo! Boo this man. Get him. Okay, let's try to get some Reaper value here. Ideally with vulnerable if we can. Uh-oh. My hit points. Alright, forget it. Take the value where we can get it and end the fight. What I get for being greedy. Still, we have enough health for the Guardian fight, especially with a power potion. I think a Cleave is a pretty good addition to this deck. We need some more AoE. We just have Reaper, and it scales well with the Strength. For many multi-enemy fights, this is going to be an important card in Act 2. Slavers, Gremlin Leader, Birds. So I'm going to pick it up now. It'll serve us reasonably well against the Guardian. But we're going to take this opportunity to upgrade Disarm. I'm going to be trusting in Horncleat, or just my raw damage output to allow us to get through Guardian safely here. And I might even use the Power Potion to try to make it a bit more assured. But with the Thread Needle and the Disarm Plus, this isn't going to be a particularly difficult fight. Jonathan, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 20 months. How's it going, Terrence? So the Ironclad cards that got changed were several ones of the self-damage variety. Rupture, Hemokinesis, and Bloodletting. So this does 23, and we can headbutt the Cleave back. We have to do 49 in 2 turns. So we don't ever do that, do we? No, we don't. Okay. So we always get hit next turn. Let's drink the Power Potion, then. Both Demon Form and Barricade seem like they're awesome here. I'm actually going to go with the Barricade, which lets me do a bit of a different style. And we'll headbutt the True Grit. We get 4 block from Thread Needle as well, plus another 14 from Horncleat. And then we can just debuff this nerd. And excessively block. Alright, feels good. Accumulate block. Dinky attacks. Actually, just, like, let him do that. Cool.
Remember, we will be watching.
Haligonian, thank you so much for the 11 months. The Anti-Baker's dozen. Now we can just go to town here. Destroy, destroy. You're gonna have to do better than that, Guardian. The disarm that makes this particularly easy, right? If those multi-attacks don't do anything. Get him. Alright, GG, and now we've successfully not drank the fruit juice that act. Hooray? Hooray. How do you exhume double tap? Double tap lets us, like, duplicate Reaper. Exhume lets us get a card back from the exhaust pile, which can be... Oh, we've got Exhume Disarm. That's pretty powerful. I was going to talk about Brutality here and how I think that that actually is pretty good for the additional card draw with how much health we have, but Exhume Disarm is a complete shutdown on so many different fights. Stops the Book of Stabbing cold, stops Shield Parasite cold, you know, a lot of protection from birds. It's so good against Awaken 1 and Time Eater, so good against Heart. And we can even exhume the Reaper flexibly as well. Or a Limit Break should we find one. It's allowed to download the Spire guide from Google. If Google lets you do it, then it is by all means allowed, Zerbos. Or if you want to make a copy of that somehow, you're more than welcome to. I do think that the additional draw from Brutality is super worth it. You know, I've heard a couple times something along the lines of like, you know, why is Brutality worse than Machine Learning? Machine Learning gives you 1 card draw every turn, Brutality is 1 card draw every turn, but you lose health. And the answer is that the 1 energy cost difference between these 2 cards is a big deal. The fact that Brutality is free matters a lot in how easy it is to get in play and how pickable it is in general. I think it's really good here, but with the Disarm Plus, I'm going to grab that Exhume and... Ooh, baby. What have we here? Pandora's Box or Astrolabe. I'm not taking this Busted Crown, that's for sure. Although I think we'd be okay with Busted Crown for quite a while. We have a lot of the important pieces. Inflame, Strength Gain with Reaper, Exhume, Disarm, some value stuff. On 4 energy, this deck would thrive. But I really like the idea of transforming here. 7 transforms with Pandora's Box. 4 strikes and 3 defends. Or 3 transforms with the Astrolabe. And 3 upgrades. So, do we lose out on 4 transforms to get 3 upgrades? 3 upgrades on random cards? I think I'd rather have the 7 transforms than the 3 with 3 upgrades. With the Exhume, there's a lot of Ironclad cards we'll benefit from. The defends are kind of nice with the turnip. We can't be made frail, which is pretty common in Act 2. I'm gonna take the box. What do we get? That's pretty cool, chat. That's a pretty cool set of cards. Oh, well, maybe not Clash. Al Capanek, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 20 months. 2 metric years. We didn't take the Brutality, unfortunately, so this Rupture's not so good. But it will activate with the Bloodletting. And we also have Exhume Feed now as a thing. Plus an Armaments to upgrade basically all the cards. I really do want a Brutality. Could I have a Brutality now, please? Bloodletting is really cool at 2 to 3 energy. This is now Turbo, except you lose health instead of getting a status card added to your discard pile. And I think that makes it, in some ways, better than Turbo. Especially if you have Sustain, which this deck does have. What we don't have, I think, is the ability to kill all of the elites forever, so we should go a little easy on elites for the moment, and I'm thinking, like, this path up the left here. Fire, into elite, and then 2 more fires. Lots of fires. We can scale our max health by eating things, but we're probably losing health in most fights, although hard to tell where the Reaper will land us, right? Our block is definitely inconsistent. We have Power Through, True Grit, Armaments, Metallicize, Threadneedle, Horncleave, and that's it? That's not quite enough. If you add Orichalcum to this, we'd be, like, really good. This Clash is going to be hard to play. That's probably going to have to get removed. And we have damage. We've got Cleave and... You know what? I think we need to go to the store immediately to fix up what's going on with the deck. It's also nice to get a card reward here. But why bother when you can just... Bloodletting your way to victory here. Looks like a very interesting turn. So if I Bloodletting, I have 5 energy, which is enough to play... Armaments, Rupture, and Barricade? There's no benefit to the Exhume because none of these cards exhaust, so I think we want to Armaments the Rupture. And then Bloodletting gives us 2 points of strength, and we get the Barricade down. So yeah, it's Armaments on Rupture. Into play Bloodletting and Barricade. And we carry over a lot of block. headbutt anything, or do we just want to outblock this nerd? Maybe disarm it? This. I'm gonna get rid of headbutt, am I? Oh, this clash is gonna get online. I think. Cool, you cannot harm me. Could have disarmed it. Alright. Gotta do damage somehow, right? Clash, I'm sorry. Flash, no. I think we're winning, right? Question mark? How many hours do I have in Slay the Spire? We're at about 3,750 at this point. Is the approximate hours in Spire. Many, many hours. So we're just going to be patient in this fight. It's going to get us a heal off of Reaper, as well as an upgraded feed kill here. Sure, Snowfox, I'll try to remember to show the deck after this fight. No problem. That's fine. Gotta let some of these wounds go. Cool. So ideally drawing Reaper feet. Yeah. Beautiful. Body slam to go with our barricade? I don't know. Seems alright. So here's the current deck. We've got kind of a hot mess. We have barricade and some block stuff, as well as some not block stuff. But body slam is going to be great. I think our first upgrade priority needs to be armaments. And we're going to buy a removal and maybe a relic at the shop. Something like oddly smooth stone, anchor, bag of preparation, lantern. These would all be really good. What do you got? Limit break and impervious is what you got. And a dark embrace, my favorite. Everyone knows. Everyone knows the Baylor love for dark embrace at this point, I think. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one card. This deck is doing a lot of that. Deck is definitely doing a lot of that. So many choices. As much as I want that impervious, you know what we can afford is Dark Embrace and Limit Break and card removal. And that sure feels pretty good, right? So not the world's worst secret technique, by the way, with the Exhume. Hell, with the armaments. It's a very good secret technique. Yes, Alchemanek, this patch is pure buffs to underused and underpicked cards in Spire, basically, on the Ironclad, the Silent, and the Defect. A total of 11 cards got numerical buffs to encourage them to be more takey, including Bloodletting, which is now one more energy, and I think is going to be very essential in this deck. Yeah, Limit Break, Dark Embrace, remove Clash. And Limit Break with the unupgraded version, by the way, of Limit Break is great with Exhume. Because, one, it'll proc the Dark Embrace. And two, we can get it back immediately. Okay, this looks like Arma on the Metallicize and then single rupture. This is a scary fight. We do have, no, we have 2 disarms, actually. This won't be bad. This won't be bad at all. That's a full block. Get the rupture down. No chains to Watcher. She has been completely untouched as of this match. I really want to barricade, but we're not even full blocking, so why would I? Just headbutt armaments? Yeah, just headbutt armaments. That one. Love the free 8 block per turn, though. We can armaments the Shockwave, or we can inflame Shockwave. I think it's going to be armaments on Shockwave. Give them... This is going to be a long fight, so let's keep them debuffed for a while. We don't need to Reaper, we just need to win. We're at full health, right? Right? Oh, I want to eat 2 of them, actually, is what I want to do? Fair enough, I suppose. That would be the best outcome. I no longer have any plated armor. Ow. My armor. I don't think we're gonna get to upgrade the feed, though. From the looks of it. Definitely supposed to be bloodletting first. Why I didn't think of that, I'll never know. It's okay, we can headbutt the feed and draw into it with Dark Embrace. Yes. Yet another successful moment for feed. Or for headbutt, actually, excuse me. That's who gets the credit there. Headbutt, you did this. 15. So this won't kill both of them. Oh, did kill that one. Alright, lock then. Okay, we could, like... Oh, you know what? I can. Okay. Read for armaments. We can get away with that. We can do that. Okay, that almost... Now we have the guaranteed armament speed. We got it. We got it. No. Okay. Well worth it. We have even more health now. And another disarm he is here, or a dual wield. Oh my goodness. I almost feel like we need the headbutt. We gotta, like, leave some damage cards in here. Disarm with the Dark Embrace? It's too good. Taking another disarm. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. And we're really good at combats, aren't we? So I'm wondering if we want to deliberately take 2 more combats here to be able to, you know, multi-feed, right? Really need to get armaments upgraded. Maybe it's 1 event now. We'll have some hard pool fights later. I'll take 1 event now. Not what I wanted, but 5 max health ain't too shabby. Ouch. We can get all of that back, though, potentially for free. So was that a great idea? Not sure. Not sure. It's alright. On to the regen pot for now. This is definitely a fight we can barricade up in, right? We're confused. Shouldn't be too hard. Be like a little preview of what actually having Snecko Eye would be like. Apparently terrible. You can't beat the price of free. Okay, so we can actually pretty easily full heal here, right? And get an upgraded feed down. Crazy. Let's hit about a card I want to destroy. This. Wait, not how that works. Ignore me. Definitely feels like we want an evolve or something, though. Yeah, we get the upgrade on the limit break, and now all hell breaks loose here. Feed. Upgrade the Reaper. Yeah, we need the Reaper to do a lot of damage, but not too much damage. 40. One more limit break will do it. Perfect. Never didn't have it. And now we have 114 max health and a Shrug Plus. Seems good. Havoc? No. We don't want Havoc, right? With Reaper and Feed? No, we don't want that. Cool. We are in good position now. Yes? I think we can all agree this. That everything is good. Nothing is wrong. And Armaments is upgraded. Alright, Elite number 1. Let's go. There's no way I don't fight an Elite here, right? We value fires? Yes. Okay. Had to check in with myself there. Okay, we need to get rid of the chunky gremlin immediately. So I regret not playing Barricade there, but I think that's the line I'm going to take. Oh, I really do. Oh, the wizard's hitting me, huh? Oh dear. Yikes.
Remember, we
Big
will
yikes.
be watching.
Neo Medusa! Thank you so much for the $1. I gotta tweak the dollar donation sound effect a little bit louder than I thought it was there. Just block it with your face. Easy peasy, right? Yeah, I'm hella concerned right now. Inflame Bash isn't even enough to kill. Oh boy, this is really bad. Really, 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 really bad. Next turn's even worse. So realistically, I have to play this Dark Embrace, and I probably have to play Inflame too. And we're gonna need the Essence of Steel to block what little we can. We've got a lot of max health, we can get a lot of max health back. Okay, let's go. Everything's gonna be fine. Probably. At least none of these are fat gremlins, that'd be even worse. But the wizard attacks again here, and has block now, so it's yikes town. Oh, thank goodness we drew Armaments and Shockwave and Bloodletting and Reaper. We have to play the Reaper now. The armaments before bloodletting, right? That would put us to 5 energy, so I can play both Shockwave and Reaper and Body Slam. So we kill the wizard, I think. Yeah, we got the wizard down. 103 damage. It's not going to be that much, thankfully. We got this. Right, 12 plus 12 again. It's 24. Uh-oh. Oh, we can feed on them? Okay, that'll work. That'll work. So if I'm doing that, that's base 10, right? So I can also kill a sneaky gremlin with Body Slam, then. If I'm understanding this correctly. Because Reaper will do 12, feed is going to be 13, which goes to 19? Okay. So we Body Slam the 13 health one. For 12. This does 12. Reaper draws feed. Feed kills middle guy. Just triple checking.
Remember,
12 plus 12, 23. Okay,
you'll
yep.
be watching.
Midland, thank you so much for the 10 months. Yo! The Body Slam redraw. Get wrecked, gremlins. Got him. Never didn't have it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Crazy. Like zooming here. Do I need Reaper back? I don't think so. I'll try to get feedback here. Yeah, that'll be fine. So we're gonna get attacked again next turn here. It's okay. $49 plus 22 plus 27. $98. Not quite. Not quite. So close. Rupture's not in play either. Okay. So bloodletting doesn't give me any strength. In that case... we're taking basically nothing from this hit, so let's just get Grim Leader down to low health. Do 30 to leader. Not quite a kill. Wow. So once we're online with all the powers, this deck is awesome. And we get the upgraded feed after all of that nonsense. White Beast statue means we'll always get a potion after card rewards. That's a second copy of Limit Break, and yeah, I mean, the power through is nice and all, but I'm clicking on the second Limit Break, and you know it. And you know it. Priority upgrades for me right now are energy upgrades, anything that makes it easier or cheaper to put these powers in play. So Dark Embrace, Barricade, these have to get upgraded right away. Maybe Bloodletting, although the Bloodletting is working well with the armaments upgrade on it. So let's make Dark Embrace cheaper. Grab another relic. 10 more max health? Absolutely yes. The chunketing begins. Oh, and what's that? Book of Stabbing? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sound of how disarmed you just got. Ow. Wait, I'm not done. There's more. Yeah. Bonk, 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 bonk. So we can slow roll this fight because it don't do damage anymore. Poor thing. About anything here? No. Actually, armaments? Yes. There's no reason not to leave this fight on full health now. I like that the animation takes more and more time. Pretty wild. Yeah. Hey, okay. Feet get upgraded. Good. Good, good, good. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk. Jump. Easy. Vajra gives us a point of strength. That's incredible, because we have 2 limit breaks. So this is very good. Super duper good. Dual wield for yet more feeding? Seems unnecessary. Second body slam could do a thing. Really just want more dark embraces. I guess dual wield could also be more dark embraces. But I'm currently at the point where it feels like... Oh, so actually, I've been thinking about this lately. When do you skip cards versus when do you not skip cards? And I think one of the core evaluations ends up being, if you are stronger than where you currently need to be, then it is better to skip cards, because the additional cards in deck will be a compromise to your consistency and to your upgrade density, generally, in the late game. So if you're absolutely crushing fights and full healing off of them with 130 max health, we really don't have a lot of immediate pressure to take any cards, especially not ones that don't say plus on them. Whereas if we're, if we're really worried about the Bronze Automaton or these 2 fights, it's much more appealing to think about maybe picking up dual wield. Oh, bonus relic too? Bag of marbles for vulnerable on turn 1, as well as artifact stripping against enemies with it. Happy to take that. Really happy to take that. Hey look, it's another fight that's just completely shut down by disarm. Convenient. Oh, and we're immune to frail. How could I forget? Don't need to be super strong or anything. Bonk. Ever feel bad about the bad guys? I mean, some of them make me feel bad after I eat them. Got a little bit of an upset stomach going on. How many dual wields take to screw in a light bulb for Ironclad? Do I value Ancient Potion against Bronze Automaton? We could think about maybe carrying this to the heart, but with White Bee Statue, that's just not going to happen. I'll keep these 2 potions for now. There's no upcoming fights that are going to use the... Get this upgraded. Since we're ahead of the curve, let's just keep investing in being ahead of the curve. Makes it easier to double upgraded feed in this fight, for example. What I would like to do. Can't think of a compelling reason not to stall it out long enough to make that happen. Let's go like armaments, limit break, rupture. Yeah. Here's feed number 1. Drunkening. Okay, and here's Exhume as well. Is this lethal right now? 33, 36, 29. No. Wait. Although if I go headbutt, bloodletting, this is not the most efficient way to do this, but this is what I'm going to do. Don't need all the health. Probably should have used the regen potion, actually. We'll use the Dex potion in the Bronze Automaton fight. Do I want a Sword Boomerang? No, I think we don't need any more cards. We have enough health to set up our combo. Especially if Barricade is upgraded, makes it a little bit easier to get into play here. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Okay, happy to see armaments here. Not thrilled to not see Barricade, though. Dang. Okay, I think our top priority is Strip Artifact from... there's 5 rare cards. Strip Artifact from the boss, I think, has to be the current priority. Maybe I needed to cleave. Getting stolen. Barricade is gone. Okay. To work with that for a bit. Feed is held for safekeeping. That's actually pretty good. Oof. Flame Rupture on the bottom, too. I think I need to Bloodletting and then Reaper. It's quite a bit of health right now. Lets me True Grit the Rupture, but then I might miss Inflame. No, we gotta play the Rupture then. Plus we're already full blocking. Okay, and flame has to happen. Ooh, bloodletting is here. Good. Good, good. So disarm will draw us a card. We can headbutt either of these two back. I'm going to headbutt back the shrug here. So I don't have to play the power through. Still take a little bit, right? Oh, I was supposed to deck spot. Yeah, whatever. It's fine, TM. Oh, what an armaments, though. Here we go. Now it is time for the spicy times to arrive. This is 15... Sorry, 37 damage. Pretty good. Don't want to kill, though. That would put Barricade uselessly into my hands. Probably just kill them with Cleave next turn. I have 20 strength, right? Hyper Beam. More like... Diaper Beam. Oh, that actually doesn't even kill. No! Alright. Don't want to take a bunch of damage. Barricade is for suckers or something. Also, I have 80 strength, so get dunked. If I go to 160, this will just do instant death, yeah? Crunch! Good fight. Good fight. Second actual copy of Feed? Kind of tempting. He just unhinged his jaw like a snake and took the whole thing in one big bite. Good stuff. I'm unsure about these cards, chat. It might be second Feed. We take Berserk for more energy gain. That could certainly help us. I think I'd rather just... We're probably about to be offered an energy relic, right? If we get offered Runic Pyramid, I would still be... I'd be happy with just Bloodletting. I don't know about Berserk. But the vulnerable doesn't matter too much. It's just one more, you know, one more card to get in play that becomes a problem. You know, one more card that might be on top of the deck where we want Dark Embrace. I'm gonna skip all of these. Take this elixir. We do get a pyramid. Okay, well that's awesome, actually. This deck is gonna be very good with the Runic Pyramid. Bloodletting is about to be a whole new level of good, although I do think the Berserk would have been good now. We could also take the Coffee Dripper if we just want 4 energy per turn, and that is nice. But it's not going to be as nice as playing the right cards every turn, and being able to reliably upgrade stuff with armaments, which is what Runic Pyramid's going to let us do. Much, much, much value this over any amount of energy, genuinely. For a deck like this especially. And I think it's chomping time. Which is to say, we now value combats very highly, and we should take as many of them as possible, pretty much. As well as elites. Alright, let's start crunching here. Just the ability to have our block cards on hand every turn. It's so good. Guy does scale up pretty quick. So we do have to be fairly careful here. Hello, bloodletting. There you are. No sign of armaments, though. It's not yet. Go. Here's armaments. Well, the Reaper is blocking for quite a bit. Heat is 45. 33 plus 45 is almost, right? Almost. We could go headbutt, cleave feed, and just end the fight now, but we'd better off devouring? Or trying to devour. Ever killed the transient with feed? A couple of times. Not easy to do. But it's certainly a thing you can do. Okay, I think what we do is this. Headbutt that back. I can actually do it immediately, right? Oh yeah, oh man. Oh, this deck gets spicy. There we go. Blessing seems good. Another Bloodletting Plus? Oh my god, chat. We're gonna go so spicy with this card. Energy solved. Why take boss relics when you can just have one card do all the work? No problem. No problem. Can easily afford that price. It's so much energy generation. It's gonna be really, really good. The best. Probably was supposed to just play Barricade there, huh? Definitely was. That makes the Rupture better too? How exciting. Okay, we're just gonna block the Exploder here. Whatever. Here we go. Bronx. Nom. Easy game. Don't think we need this, although the free attack of Anger is kind of nice, actually. Don't think we want any of it. Power Pot over, let's say, the Blessing of the Forge. I think is particularly good. How do we feel about a store right now? We'll go to this store later. So we can get a bonus event or combat. Event would be good, especially Mind Bloom and especially Double Orb Blockers. Both of those events are very, very high value for us. Let's roll on those. Okay, Tomb of Lord Red Mask, unfortunately not what we want. But here's Transient. Can we eat Transient? That's the question before everybody's mind right now. Question everybody needed to know. I'm willing to use, in fact, both potions to make this happen. And I think Double Dark Embrace is going to end up being good enough to kill the heck out of Transient here. I really have to hope so, anyway. But that Bloodletting, please. Stream schedule, Nathan, is 5 days a week, starting at noon Eastern Standard Time. I think we do have a schedule command. And there should be a below the stream. Probably update that command. We're not quite at 40 hours a week consistently. It was an attempt, though. It is time for strong-inning now. Let's see. We want to KO this nerd forever. We're exhuming... I guess a limit break is what we're going to exhume? That makes sense.
Remember,
that makes total sense.
We'll be watching.
Gunter Parzival, thank you so much for the 10 months. And Vika hitting us up with a dad joke. Let's see.
Commander, we've just received...
Why did the Ironclad keep screening his calls when they read Hume? Because he didn't want to talk to his ex-Hume. And Rusty, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Didn't promise it'd be a good joke. Just a joke. So we just keep going like limit break, true gritting stuff. Does this look silly yet? This looks like it's pretty silly. Break. Headbutt the limit break. Shrug. Limit break. He does 724 damage. Alrighty. It's dinner time. How about the full 999? Crunch. Delicious. Though a little bit airy. Beautiful, beautiful fight. That was good. Triple jawworm means double feed. Objectively. Actually, just eat some damage here. I don't even care. You're weak now. Oh, that's an awesome interaction critter. Mummy hand plus wrist blade. I like that. I like that a lot. Bash body slam. It's gonna be 35 plus 14. Yeah, that'll kill, right? At least on this guy, it will. We can go cleave headbutt body slam, which is 30. Yeah, that's enough. It's 36. We can actually do you. These nerds are both getting eaten. Good. Second Arma's tempting. Seems unnecessary, though. Alright, before I jump on into this elite fight, and we are definitely fighting the elite, it's Nemesis here. Before I jump on into this Nemesis fight, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, this hungry, hungry Ironclad continues through the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Yeah, quick shout out for the game vote. This is the last day for the preliminary / game suggestions period. Starting on Sunday, we'll open up the straw poll and determine what game I'm playing on stream. So message Tom in chat if you've got a suggestion for a game I can play. And while it's on my mind here, since we haven't had one in a little while, I think it's high time for a quick moment of positivity to remind ourselves to focus on the good things in life. Spread some love around. So, if you've got a moment from your recent day or week that made you feel excited, happy, or just otherwise all around good, I encourage you to share it up in chat and spread some of that love around. Zip Zipkins slept for 8 straight hours last night from for what sounds like the first time in a while. So big congrats there. Big congrats there. It's always a big relief, huh? Aiming that damage though. Fair Unferret got to officiate their friend's wedding. Congrats to the lucky couple. I'm sure they were happy to have you. Good luck with your job interviews, Ocean Librarian. Yeah, newborn baby will indeed do that to you. Q-Wing got their PS5 order in today at Costco. Nice. Very excited for the PS5. Gonna be a hell of a console generation, I think. A little bit of an ouchie here. It's fine. Fine. Slyflesh finished a really great book today. Best end from the 3 Body Problem series. For Jess, a stressful presentation went pretty good. Nice! Glad to hear it, Jessica. Kamo rekindled their love for Spire because of the stream. Yay, you're so welcome. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Congrats on getting your work contract extended, SLEK. Kicking says one of their best friends got married over the weekend. You were supposed to be a bridesman, but couldn't go because she lives across the country. Glad to hear it. Congratulations to them. And I hope you share in some of that joy. Quiverall says they could say stuff about a new phone, new games, or what have you, but their highlight is knowing that I'll be on, and that gives them a place to kick back and watch somebody else be a monster muncher. Which we certainly are, chomping our way through the Spire. 176. How much do you think we'll have by the end of the run? I think we can do it well over 200. Seeing Red? You're stinky compared to Bloodletting. Who needs a Seeing Red? Nobody. Nobody needs a Seeing Red. FBI's Most Unwanted got promoted with a hefty raise? Congratulations. Being validated for your late life career switch. I can imagine. Saija ate some ice cream. Delicious. What flavor? I think black raspberry is one of my favorites for ice cream. Wake of Insanity says the school they teach at had to go full distancing, but no more commuting through snow is a plus. Heck yeah. Just have to shovel your own driveway, right? Congrats on getting back to volunteer work, Krogzar. Blue Spirit looking forward to Stormlight Archive 4. Hopefully worth the wait. Simply Aces finally got some relief from stress. Things are looking up. Heck yeah, take those breaths of air when they're offered to you. Well worth it. I mean, this Shrug Plus, actually, I think is our take here, by the way. Geggy had their first concert for months. Without a live audience, just streamed, but still something. That's super cool. It's been really impressive to see how different artists and industries have adapted to not in-person activities. Digital concerts, a whole new, all kinds of streaming. Really cool. Hey, congrats on pursuing and getting that job, Kleindown. And to the most basic step of all, getting your own mental health. to a sustainable place where it can support you to move forward. If you don't have that, you really don't have anything, right? Did we finish the tiny house ladder? We did not, I'm Rando. We got interrupted by this patch landing. We'll probably do some more runs in the tiny house ladder today. Black Fat Fox continues to learn a new language. Very nice. Reversible Trauma going to be spending Thanksgiving with their girlfriend's mother. Learning to make great food. That's awesome. Getting together with family. Learning new things. Always fun. Bringing people together. Free food for Veterans Day? Nice, Sabin. Hey, Woe, doing well this semester? Congratulations. Patapone just signed a contract for a new job in Sweden. Congrats there. Downward Facing Dad had a good talk with their dad recently and worked out some long-standing stuff. So, does that then make you an upward-facing dad? If things are improving? Congrats on getting those uni tasks done in time, Ivy Blade. Ilias woke up online, or sorry, woke up early for online class. Sometimes the little things are all you need, right? Glad to hear that No Shave November was well received, Heligonian. This is almost a situation where I could see taking Madness, just to not have to deal with losing 9 max health here. That's a lot of max health to lose. With the Dark Embrace, the Madnesses could be really good, especially if we hit, like, limit breaks. But I think the answer is that the Bloodlettings are already enough energy generation that we don't need to do the thing. I think highlights are worth sharing and reflecting on, even if, you know, there's no need to compare our own achievements or highlights to others. That they bring us personal achievement and personal happiness is all that matters. Reaching the final boss on Hades on 50 heat? Dang. Congrats, just getting that far is crazy. I've never done that. Never even tried to do that. I think we should power potion here, by the way. Ooh. Yeah, give me a corruption, please. Corruption real good. And we need Dark Embrace, and we need it yesterday. Okay, I cannot draw any more cards. We can headbutt the Cleave, but the big yikes is here. The timer got you? Oh no! What a way to go. What a way to go. Headbutt. Oh, I was supposed to cleave and then headbutt. Oops. Well, whatever. This is fine or something, right? That seems fine. Just don't die. Easy game. Don't need that either. Oh, 1 limit break. Okay, good. Oh, but I have corruption in play, so it's not actually going to be an upgraded limit break. That's fine. All good. 852. Delicious. Sundial is... that's actually Really powerful. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. We have enough exhaust in this deck, and it's small enough with Runic Pyramid. We can definitely do infinite things with the Sundial here. It's a lot of max health, right? The chunkening. More side quests. I'm not setting up Sundial. I'm not doing it. I almost want Sever Soul. I actually want a second wind. But there's not a second wind here. This is Sever Soul here. I almost want it. I'm not going to take it. Maybe Uppercut, but also probably not. Ooh, gotta take the blue key over the Preserved Insect. That's fine. That's fine. Then we go, I think, Shop? This is enough money to merit going to 2 stores, right? Although we could get more max health by eating more combats. Go to 1 store. Eat this guy instead. Break a run. Okay, so we'll have to block for 30, which I've basically already done. I'm probably supposed to play Rupture first. I don't think we're playing it now. Not on this turn, we're not. The exact block, though. So let's go True Grit. Think about that True Grit. Drug into it. Bash as well. Any need to exhume anything? I don't think so. You can also just go, like, Bloodletting into Reaper Feed. More hit points. And a potential another shrug here. I don't think we need any more shrugs. 2 is plenty, right? We have 2 shrugs? Yes, we have 2 shrugs, and that's enough to go infinite with the Sundial against Heart, if we want to. Which would be very easy to do if we hold on to, say, an Elixir. And can exhaust any number of cards in our hand. That would make it, dare I say, pretty easy to do. Yes, good. Barricade. Play Bloodletting to get stuff out of my hand. Don't really care about the strength there. We're gonna go Crazy Pants in a second here. Ooh. Let's assume that Limit Break. Need to get very strong very quickly here. Oh man, we have so much energy with these Bloodlettings. You'll love to see it. Boom. Crunch. Easy. Mummified Hand, we did not need that, but now we have even more energy. Every time we play a power, and we have 5 powers, we'll make a random card in our hand free. 6 powers with another Inflame, which I don't mind at all.
Commander, this
But we don't need another Inflame.
Inflame.
Turn 89, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Always happy to see folks happy enough with the viewing experience to resubscribe for that 2nd month. Means I'm doing something right. I'm actually going to skip the Inflame. Yes, we have Mummy Hand. Yes, we have Limit Breaks. Our win condition in most combats is to exhaust the deck down. Oh, I love these two. Exhaust the deck down to a certain point, so that we can do very, very, very broken things towards the end of the combat. And it's not any easier to do that. If we add more powers to the deck that don't draw cards. Stark Embrace, good. Made Disarm free, which draws a card now. Rupture double bloodletting sounds pretty awesome. Potentially. Let's draw more cards. Let's draw all the cards. Okay, what am I headbutting here? Giving me the bloodlettings back, please. Seems appropriate. Yeah. Easy game. Now we have Calipers, which is like automatic barricade. Sort of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of it. Burning Pact does speed us up. It's card draw and more exhaust. Second Rupture could be more strength too, and that's kind of tempting with the bloodlettings. But we get to, I think we get to not, here's I think a really good way to phrase this. We get to 999 strength faster with Burning Pact than we do with the Rupture. Because cycling and playing Limit Break over and over again. So highest max health total on an unseeded run, Breadsy, is just under 300, I want to say. And then with seeded run, we've had 453. Really long time ago. Galaxy far, far away. We hit a very big number. And it was awesome. Okay, I do not really care for feed being free here, unfortunately. Good. Barricade down. Too much damage. Okay, headbutt the bloodletting. Guess we kind of must. Probably should have played Rupture first. That's okay. Always Reaper. Save us from our own hubris. So we can only eat one of them here. You only gain max health for the final kill in this fight. Come on. There's the missing piece of the puzzle. Dark Embrace number 2. That's really all we needed. And I think we're pretty much done adding cards now. This will allow us to speedily cycle through the deck really, really fast. And just destroy everything, pretty much. Feel no pain would be nice too, but not necessary, really. We will be totally fine with exactly what we have. Beautiful. Actually, I have no exhaust in my hand, so I can't even draw yet. Tragic. Totally tragic. Put the days back on top because it'll draw me 2 cards when it goes away. Should have played the bloodletting, I think. Failed to notice that was in my hands. There we go. Come on, armaments. Any day now. Thank you. And this does 81. We actually cannot feed here. Use my Exuma. Oh no, I used my Exum! How foolish of me! I've missed my chance to feed twice. I only get to do it 1 time. That's unfortunate. Alright, who's up next? Awakened One! We would be able to eat up to 3 times here. If, we were allowed to. Did we play anything there? Need Arma to upgrade more things. Dark Embrace in play. So we only have 1 point of strength, so it's not a very good limit break yet. Out there.
Remember,
Jelly Baby, thank you so much for the 11 months. Just 1 more till that full year. Okay, we want to headbutt armaments. How do I draw into it? If I headbutt if I headbutt 15 plus 19 is not 39. Okay. We'll have to exhume disarm. That works. Makes bloodletting better. Kill. This wouldn't be a kill though. I do it again. I did it again! No! Brain just like forgot that Exhume is reserved to get feedback. How could I do this? Myself. My viewers. It's alright. I'm sure we'll find a way to beat Awakened One here. This is properly infinite, right? Not quite. Like bloodletting and then burning back stuff. Definitely nonsense going on. That's for sure. Easy. Alright, who's next? Nobody. They're all dead. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all that healing? Yes. One last upgrade. Let's make Shockwave last long enough in the heart fight. Yeah, we have 204 health. There's an offering here. And a Strange Spoon? Do I want that? No. Wait, maybe. Strange Spoon Disarm? Strange Spoon Reaper? Strange Spoon Exhume? Strange Spoon says, cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. Kinda spicy. Let's do it. Take the offering too. Impervious is nice. Almost want to say unnecessary. I think I'd rather remove a card. Let's get Bash out of this deck. Strange Boon turns off Dark Embrace for some things. Not everything. Not everything, fortunately. I think we're completely fine here. Might use the Power Potion right now. I'm gonna use the Elixir on Heart. Sure. This will be more strength than the Inflame will be. Spoon! Alright, we'll stop there. This turn could hurt a bit. Oh, it's good. Got a Shrug. Do I want to headbutt the Shrug? I don't think so. I just want to draw deeper into the deck. Get all that health back pretty easily. Ever taken Spoon without apparitions? It's kind of a mixed bag sometimes. It is going to prevent Dark Embrace from activating some of the time, which is definitely a bit awkward. Leave that. So I'm going to try to remember to... Uh-oh. There we go. Fine. Health is for suckers or whatever, right? And Reaper came back? No. Did not come back. Easy. Okay, so I can't Exhume Reaper. Good. That'll kill without vulnerable though, right? Or is that already accounting for vulnerable? 92 strength? No, it's not. It is not. There. See? No problem. 212 chunky boy. And we got more plated armor per heart, which is decent. Beamfire could let us dunk a lot of stuff from our hands, but I think with the elixir we're going to be fine here. Hey, Lysozyme.
Commander.
And Mickey Soundtrack, thank you so much for the Prime sub.
Another council member.
Yeah, Strange Spoon, I've had Strange Spoon be very, very good on Watcher with insights, you know, those zero-cost draw-to retain cards. Being able to play those multiple times is a crazy cool draw engine. Crazy cool. Can we set up a Dropkick Infinite? I think so. Yeah, like Dropkick Shrug? We could have, certainly. This'll do just fine, though. A great turn one here.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been...
Tony Cheese, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 2 months. Happy to hear you're enjoying the content enough to consider resubbing. Okay, that's a pretty reasonable turn. I was supposed to Essence of Steel on turn 1. Guess we'll do it now. Okay, there's the burn. This is probably our elixir turn, especially if I can get some other crap in my hand. Let's see, don't need to exhume disarm just yet. Let's just headbutt a shrug. Oh, we drew the Void without losing energy. That's pretty nice. Lucky, I'm gonna call that. No sign of armaments. Alright, I think it's time to burn some cards here. So let's get rid of this. Yes, even this disarm. We have actually no, we do want this one, don't we? Shockwave also got exhausted, so we're about to get 2 artifacts, and no, let's get rid of this disarm too. We don't need Reaper either, but I'm gonna go to 1000 strength. It'll be fine. So we go upgrade everything in hand, Bloodletting, Limit Break, Burning Pact, draw more cards. Bloodletting again. Draw even more cards. Draw every card. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think Heart's about to have a very bad day. Sundial activates. Lots of stuff in hand. Let's get rid of Headbutt. All we need to do is use Armaments to upgrade Body Slam, and everything in the deck is now upgraded, so we can also get rid of Armaments next. Double my strength, draw more cards. Double my strength again. Shrug, Bloodletting, destroy Armaments, keep going. 2 Dark Embraces, this is what it lets you do. Go to full strength, destroy this Bloodletting. This is a plus strength infinite. This is an infinite that does anything we need it to do, pretty much. You can now destroy limit breaks, because they don't do anything anymore. Shrug gives me 2 more energy. Okay, basically every card is in the deck now. Just shrug a bunch of times. Not quite perpetual. We could even do, like, Power Through, True Grit, Burning Packs as a thing. Right? Get rid of something else, too. Guess we don't need Offering, right? But yeah, we have as much of whatever we need as we want right now. We could go to 999 block. Do I want to? Not really. Seems good. And it even got brought back. Good job, Reaper. Do it again. Oh. GG, nerd. GG. Galima. GG. How many times have I made that exact deck? Not too many times, truthfully. Like, the starting pieces are always a little bit different. But the core of, like, have Dark Embrace, exhaust down to just Limit Break and some stuff, it's relatively common. GG, everybody. That's, 5 in a row, too. Which is pretty cool to be at. Not counting... Oh yeah, that didn't even go in the run history. Sweet. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Ascension 20 heart runs in a row. With the new balance patches. And frequently using the new cards, too. The Bloodlettings were absolute champions on this run. Defect both got reprogram value. It's time for another silent run now. See if we can't get some buffed Eviscerate or buffed accuracy value. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Curse for 12 max health. Like a potential elite snipe. Oh, I like this path though. 3 late elites. You get 2 upgrades and a relic. And then you fight the elites. Oh, I dig that. Early transform or a rando boss relic. I'm kind of leaning towards boss swap here, with these starting bonuses being fairly underwhelming otherwise. Crit Error just destroyed the A20 heart with 3 accuracies. That's pretty hype. Give me the boss swap. 6 in a row? We get a Pandora's Box with both Reflex and Sneaky Strike, 2 of the buffed cards here, and a Concentrate to go with the Reflex. Ooh, I love it. Oh, man. Block who needs it. This is sweet. We've got a lot of front-loaded damage. The Die, the Endless Agonies, 2 Sucker Punches, Cloak and Dagger. This is this good. These good cards. And I like the path that we're on even more now. We remove a card at this shop, we upgrade any 2 of these cards, and honestly, if there's any situation to show off just how busted Reflex is going to potentially be, it's going to be this one. We'll think about that. We may even want to just make it infinite now. We have a Reflex to start. We have a 13 card deck, and a lot of these cards exhaust, too. So how many non-exhausting cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Hey, that's a pretty good capture, Lysozyme. I've been meaning to replace Baylor Grimace with something. I haven't figured out what to do it with yet, though. So do I want... I think early Act 1 events, especially, like, we don't value card rewards very much at all. We want to remove cards from this deck, not add cards to it. Probably Outmaneuver would be the first thing I'm thinking of removing. If we need energy generation, Concentrate is happy to provide. And, like, maybe an Acrobatics. Or a Calculated Gamble. And we can really go somewhere. Yeah, okay. So let's do 2 events into the shop. We'll probably remove Outmaneuver there, and then I'm planning on gonna fight the Burning Elite. And 3 elites. Yeah, okay. Should be wild. Absolutely wild. Block, who needs it? Alright, nice clean fight. Attack potion definitely makes, oh dear. Oh my god, yes. Give me the second copy of Reflex. Oh, that's just like... That's game-breaking, right? That's just immediately game-breaking? We have to. We have to. Yes, we have to. Oh my god, yes. This is gonna be so absolutely bizarre. Yes! Card removals! Get out of here, Outmaneuver. Dreamcatcher? Whenever we rest, we can add a card to the deck. Probably not. Yeah, suddenly Unupgraded Prepared looks amazing, Calculated Gamble looks amazing, Acrobatics looks amazing. We are close to something ridiculous. Let's take the Sapphire Key. Card draw. I get 2 cards. Then I can, like, do this. My god, the value. Wow. Another potion. Unupgraded Prepared! It's here! Draw 1 card, discard 1 card. We might even be able to do, like, the Endless Agony thing. Are we, like, unironically removing Sucker Punches now? I'm trying to figure out if we want this prepared. Or if it's better to just keep purging the deck of stuff. Every card we add is something we have to think about. I think this prepared is good, though. We get the reflexes upgraded. Take it. Get the discard thing. Just remove cards, although I would love Bag of Prep. Just remove cards. Don't add any more cards. We keep the Envenom, because the Envenom removes itself from the deck. I'm going to take out 1 copy of Sucker Punch. There's also an Acrobatics here, which we should at least think about. Acrobatics makes it easier for us... I think this is going to make it easier for us to get the combo set up. Let's pick up an Acrobatics here. And we're going to start upgrading stuff. Upgrade 1 Reflex. And maybe upgrade Acrobatics. Oh, ice cream. Okay. Okay, we got this. Got this. It's gonna be great. Frozen Egg upgrades any power cards we had. Did get sentries, which is definitely going to make going infinite very difficult to do. Can certainly do some things here. Oh yeah. I think I'm going to need to attack pot. This fight is going to get sketchy. Big time sketchy. Just go infinite on turn 1. It's that easy. Is that easy? Neutralize will weaken you, right? Yeah. Cool. And then Da-Da-Da kills this guy. Strike is free. This card draw, though. Oh my god. Let's go. Keep the Ascender's Bane. I like it. Bye. This is this is gonna be so broken. Yeah. Go. Pen Nib. Seems alright. Stinky Blades Plus. We really don't need to add any more cards to this deck right now. Really shouldn't. Yeah, real tough Burning Elite, wasn't it? Almost died there. I see you upgraded powers. You're tempting me, but you're evil. Way too evil. Gremlin Knob? Or like Gremlin Flob Bird to death. You're okay just playing the Envenom. We should probably win next turn. Make the Knob angry. Yeah. No problem. Boat thingy. Block on turn 2. Adrenaline definitely speeds this up rather than slowing us down. Very few cards will speed us up, but this is one of them. Gain an energy, draw 2 cards on turn 1. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Reflex Plus is so good now. What on earth? Bye! Nope. Drawing game might be over. Yeah, it is. Deeply unfortunate. Only did half of Lagavulin health and damage on turn 1. Very disappointing outcome. Could have done so much better. By the way, this is a Sneaky Strike Infinite now. Sneaky Strike, Prepared, Reflex. Sneaky Strike, Prepared, Reflex. We're there. That's all we need. We are there. As soon as we get 1 or 2 more removals from this deck, it's going to be even better. Reflex too strong now? I think so. I think there's like a fundamental breakpoint that Reflex sat at, above which it is too good. Way too good. So we can just, like, concentrate the 2 reflexes, draw 6 cards, back and forth endlessly, forever. Oh, I want, like, a skewer now. Alright, let's just, do very broken things to Guardian here on turn 2 or whatever this is. Just think, let someone think of that poor boss. Has a family, you know. Get him. Get him. GG. Another adrenaline. Probably, right? Just get started even faster. Although After Image is a potential beat of death counter for our infinite that we want to maybe at least think about a little bit. Although as long as we have Survivor, I don't think we ever need this After Image. Because we can just insert a Survivor, like we just demonstrated we can generate infinite energy with our combo. So we can use that with Survivor to generate infinite block, too. I'm gonna take another copy of Adrenaline here. Hovering Kite? Let's go. The first time you discard a card each turn, gain an energy. Gee, don't mind if I do. Oh, that's brilliant. It's just going to be 1 free energy. I mean, on turn 1, it's 1 more energy. It's a Lantern, and that's all we need, because we only ever have turn 1. Could take Sacred Bark for, like, double potions or something. How are we going to beat Time Eater? Think about that. Because we do have to answer that question. That's actually a harder question to answer than how do we beat, the heart is how do we beat Time Eater? We should keep an eye out for any X-cost cards. Skewer, Malaise... Oh, 4 elites, let's go. We can remove 1, remove 2 cards as well. That's perfect. But yeah, Time Eater will definitely be more of a problem for this deck than Heart will be. I almost ran out of card draw there. Bye. It's not really a fight so much as like a harvest of our opponents. Card would I want to add? You just talked about wanting an X cost, right? Lands plus? Calculated Gamble? Calculated Gamble seems like a hilarious addition here. Or maybe Eviscerate, too. The other good option. Eviscerate could probably kill Time Eater for us. Yeah, Eviscerate should be good enough. Let's take that. Slows us down very slightly in the meanwhile. Yeah, especially if something like this happens. Oops. Accuracy plus? My god. Power. Hog. Well, that'll do it. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. Well now. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I wanted to, like, remove cards here, but hell no. We have our entire block situation sorted now with the tough bandages. We certainly now already beat Time Eater, so all we have to do is just upgrade cards and remove cards. And we're cruising from here. Plus we get all the relics from all these elites. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a really fun time. Where's Heart Portal? Okay, just for the chance of that, we will recall here. I'll give that one to you as a possibility. It sounds wild. Get booted on, sir. Come on, empty cage. Right? Genuinely. Oh no! My cards! Oh, unfortunate. I actually broke the combo myself there by discarding Prepared instead of an attack. Oh, Sundial. We didn't need Sundial, but it's really funny. Because it also generates more infinite energy for us, which means we can start to think about doing something really silly with our infinites. Also means we maybe no longer need Concentrate. That's pretty nice. This needs an upgrade. 2 and 2. There we go. Potions! Haven't used them in ages. Storm of Steel in theory combos what we were doing, but we just don't want more cards. Silent, what a beauty. Vajra, sure, that makes us kill things faster, I guess. That's about all that does. And the sundial popping up. Oh my god. It's madness in here. Nightmare? What do I even duplicate? That requires that there be a turn 2. That's never gonna happen. Never. Never, ever, never. Just keep removing cards. We've never played Cloak and Dagger, so I'm probably going to remove it. Don't want to remove it in Venom because, as aforementioned, Venom removes itself when we play it, since it's a power. So we don't need that. We don't need none of that at all. Art of War never does anything. Tactician is redundant. Flechettes could be pretty spicy. Actually, Flechettes would have been better almost than Eviscerate would be. Because it'll hit more times with all the skills in hand. But as cool as it is, we've already got the roll filled, so there's no need to add another card. Bag of Marbles certainly speeds us up. Enjoy being vulnerable on turn 1, you nerds. Got him. "24 times 3, get him. Lands. We'll take the power pot over the cunning potion, I think, though. Upgrades. This needs to hit harder for the Time Eater fight. Oh, I'm supposed to recall? No! Did forget there. Forget there. Next available opportunity, I'll try to remember. Definitely going a little fast, though. Oh, whoops. That to myself. It's alright. Bye-bye now. GG. What fights in this game even have a turn 2? I think it's just Time Eater and Heart that are going to have turn 2. Stinky rare cards. And a Theramus hitting us up with a dad joke. What do you call it when the Silent wraps herself head to toe in bandages? A storm of heal. Wristblade. That's hilarious. Probably Black Star for extra relics, but Wristblade has a real impact here, making our Eviscerate do a lot more damage against Time Eater. It's never Sozu, I think we can all agree on that. But Black Star is lots relics, Wristblade is... well, it's Wristblade and Hovering Kite as our boss relics. I mean, that just seems fitting enough. It's both class exclusive boss relics for Silent, working together in perfect harmony. How could I say no to that? I mean, really. Oh, we would have had 4 elites, though. That's alright. We still will. We still will. And we'll recall here. Couple chances for boss portal. Guess it could happen here, and then I'd have to eat my own words. The sad times. Unload Tactician Reflex plus an infinite? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, that's a weird one. I like that. Third reflex. Don't need that either. It's less cards, please. Oh, I'll super fight you two. Another free fight. Don't mind if I do. We're losing out on some card draw, but... so Eviscerate does 21 times 3 in this current world that we live in. A big number. Second life that we won't need. My fastest run, Maxim? We've got PBs for speedruns here. Lantern seems okay. We just want to remove a card, though. Is it time to remove Endless Agony? It exhausts itself, so no. You remove the other Sucker Punch. That's all we need. Yeah, right, Biggleby? Pretty cool to be able to put it to immediate use here. That reflex rework. Nibbed on, nerds. Get nibbed on. Alright. Elite number 1 of 4. Like you do. Fish won't do anything for us. Gives us money when we add a card to the deck, which is not gonna happen. Grab the recall there. I think it's time to purge Endless Agony, since we can just kind of just play both copies to get rid of it. Not too bad. We'll do plenty of damage, Metal Stoops, don't worry. I expect this is going to be a 4-turn heart kill. Wait, do we have the opportunity? So you can't snack Envenom infinitely. If I can get it to 200 poison, we can have a 3-turn heart kill on 820. I gotta keep that in mind. So let's keep an eye out for any poison card. Again, Envenom not counting. I mean, I want to go for a hallway combat. I think so. My god, we didn't draw any card draw on turn 1. It finally happened. Hope that doesn't happen against Heart. That'd be terrifying. Dreaded turn 2. Gross. But this is just the infinite we can do on Heart every turn. Or should be able to. Heart's statuses are going to pose a problem, yeah. If we set up well enough, though, we can actually beat the Heart on turn 1. Like, just straight up win the entire fight on turn 1 by doing the right things. Fumes is not the poison card we need. And another Envenom, still not what I need. Kinda cute, though. Big concentrate. Ups a little bit. Stuff. Deadly poison, that'll work. Perfect. Adds one more card to what we're doing, but should enable us to win TM, the Heart fight, on turn 1. That's the goal, anyway. Block Potion might help. Could be a little close against Heart in certain ways. Is this what Infinite looks like? It sure is. Deadly Poison will help against Time Eater too, actually. Discard? Good. No stop though. Ever dream about Spire? I don't usually remember my dreams. So I can't say that I've ever actually dreamed of Spire. I'm sure that... Feels like I ought to, though, yeah? It really does. Birdie does get indeed a turn 2, by virtue of dying. GG, Bird Nerd. Okay, is it going to be Time Eater or not? Yes! We do have to fight the Time Eater here. Time Eater might actually damage me. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater forcibly ends our turn. Oh wow, and I didn't draw any of the draw discard stuff either. How unfortunate. It's gonna be die, get the Envenom out of the game, and then Deadly Poison. Get to full heal off the Eternal Tether, but not a perfect Time Eater fight. Deeply distressing. Gotta get rid of these slimes. Oh no! My draws! No, we only draw 4! Dude, you can't do this to me. No. It'll be alright, yeah? So, we don't have to use the block pot yet, but it's time to start thinking about it. Okay, this is good, I think. Oh my god, stop. Just that -1 draw, holy crap. Yikes. We have a Lizard Tail, don't worry about it. All gonna be good in the neighborhood here. Box. Okay. Hard this. Okay, now we want this to be like eviscerate into concentrate reflex reflex a bunch of times. And we should be able to kill on this turn. Hopefully. Yeah, we're good. GG. Bit of a toughie, but we had lots of margin to spare. Didn't use any potions, didn't use the lizard tail. But definitely got battered around a little bit with the minus draw there. Well played, Time Eater. Give me a good run for the money there. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart? The spire, the source of all this discarding? You do how much damage? 3,028 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. How's that for a score? My god. This might be my highest score run ever, too. That's ridiculous. Snecko Skull will speed up what we're trying to do a little bit. We won't gain any more max... We won't gain any points for the waffle here. Don't need reflex, dark shackles... Probably just card remove, actually. Card remove will be better. Yeah, card remove will be better. Get rid of Sneaky Strike. Blur is also tempting, right? We can really win the entire heart fight on turn 1? And I have enough money to go Blur and card remove. Yes, perfect. We'll do that. And then just hopefully we draw decently enough on turn 1. Probably should have kept the draw potion we saw earlier. And Nib's not going to matter for Heart either. Okay, these will have to do for potions. Why didn't we want to upgrade any of our Drillins? Just more energy on turn 1, which... It's pretty much the same as upgrading the Envenom, right? It's like the Adrenaline... I like the Envenom look upgraded more than I like Adrenaline for some reason. Personal preference thing. Alright, Mr. Hart. Did we get a dead draw turn 1? No, but we do need to use the block potion at least. Tools would also... or plans would also potentially help this, I think. This is a draw here. Good, got the prepared. These out of the deck. Draw some cards. So now we start building up stuff. Always going to be the same 3 cards? No. But I'm quite certain we have a proper infinite now. So what we're going to do is partially stack up Blur enough times. And we're going to play Deadly Poison a bunch of times. And the idea here is that we can set up basically the entire fight to play itself on turn 1. While also perfecting this fight. So we stack up to enough block, and enough blur charges to not lose that block. And we stack up enough poison to win the whole fight for us. We also do 200 damage right on turn 1. Now we can't actually fully kill it on turn 1, but we can win this fight on turn 1. Which is what we're gonna do. Who needs to worry about statuses when we can just bypass the entire fight? So we need at least, yeah, more than 200. Slightly more than 200 poison here. So on Ascension 20, the heart takes a maximum of 200 damage per turn, and that's the invincible buff that it's got. Which means it should be 4 turns to kill the heart at the fastest, right? But the damage cap resets on the heart's turn, which is right before it takes poison damage. So using poison, what we can do is do 200 damage here on turn 1, then on the heart's first turn, the heart's damage cap resets, it takes 200 more damage. So it's taken 400 damage on turn 1, and then 200 damage on turn 2, 200 damage on turn 3, and we get a 3-turn heart kill on Ascension 20. Which should be reflected in the run history, we'll see. This is beautiful. I've never done this before, I don't think. Always wanted to, never was able to make it actually happen. Let's see, and then we need 67 plus 45 plus 2. 114 block. It's a way for me to lose block. I think so. Okay. Okay. Why lose block? Math. Oh, it's weakened. I did the math wrong anyway. I wanted Exacxes. But all I have to do is end turn. Oh, I also forgot it's not even attacking me the second time. So this is turn 3, right? The Heart's second attack on turn 3. Never lands. GG. GG, everybody. Sub 1 hour. Perfect heart fight. 3-turn kill. Super high score. Holy crap. GG. GG, everybody. Wow. 3903. Didn't quite break the 4K barrier, but dang. 11 perfect elites, beyond
Commander,
perfect.
We've just received
Even got
support
points for
of another
speed.
council member.
344 elites kill. Holy heck. Andy Pants, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Last time we took damage, let's take a look at the run history here. Yes, Bionel, Blackstar would have gotten a bonus points for more relics, and maybe even put us into the threshold of money. But let's see, damage-wise, we took damage... 1 damage to sentries. I think that's it. Took 1 damage this whole run. Damn it. I would have tried way harder to not take that point of damage if I'd known it would be the only point. Oh no, wait, Time Eater hit me too. 38, that's alright. Time Eater took us some damage. Okay, we took damage on sentries and on Time Eater. And here it is, Corrupt Heart. 3 turns. You can do it in 3 turns on Ascension 20. With the perfect setup. It's possible. There you go. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Crazy, crazy silent run. And that's for 6 in a row, too. Without any Watcher runs. Defect, Ironclad Silent, Defect, Ironclad Silent. Feels good. I think my PB is actually 7, and that's with Watcher. So I'm pretty thrilled with that. Let us jump on into another one. I guess let's do another Defect. I've really been enjoying Defect with the new balance changes. Let's see if we can make it 3 in a row with our Orby boy. What kind of layout have we... Well, not a great chance of sniping the Burning Elite. But a chance. There is an early Forced Elite no matter what path we go. A much better chance of an Elite snipe here. It's only going to be a single snipe. In a normal run where you don't boss swap Pandoras into a bunch of important stuff, Intrinsic Parity asks, how often do you think that sort of deck comes together? That's a great question. I don't think very often. Although with Reflex now 2 to 3, more often. But not very often. Maybe if you like YOLO'd it, I want to like really guesstimate that somewhere in the 10% range. Same as if like you just with Watcher just try to do, you know, the Rushdown Infinite thing, right? I don't think that assembles too frequently. But if you get a Peace Pipe, if you get a bunch of removals, and an Empty Cage, things could be different. Silent is also capable of, with the discard package, assembling infinites that have like 20 to 30 cards in the deck. You can just keep cycling with like calculated gambles and stuff. Alrighty, I think it's going to be a boss swap. Nice. Nuclear Battery gives us 1 plasma at the start of each combat. Really like that. think what I'm going to do is head up in this direction, or do we maybe need to visit the shop to guarantee that we can win? Against that first elite. Now let's try to fight the Burning Elite here. And we have the optionality to go to another event. Okay, so we start here. This gives us 4 energy per turn, as well as making stuff like Compile Driver a lot better right from the get-go. I really like. I'm gonna dual cast this so that we can dual cast the Lightning Orb now. It's a lot of damage. Just a couple points. The Explosive Potion definitely makes that first elite a lot more scary. And of the cards that we have available in front of us, I think Leap is good. It's what I call front-loaded block, a card that blocks for quite a bit on the turn you draw it. These are both energy-generating cards. Recursion is 2 energy with Nuclear Battery. Double energy doubles our energy, but with nothing to spend that energy on, and an immediate elite coming up, we really need to be taking the stuff that does things now. So it's gotta be this Leap. Gotta be the Leap. No possible other choice. Maybe should have dual cast the Plasma. Oh, I definitely should have. This would have been a kill. Well, that's on me. Or wait, I wouldn't have had the energy to do that. Never mind. Would not have been a kill. Just eating 12 damage no matter what. Because my draws are yikes. That's alright. Definitely a painful hardpool fight. Yes, this big expensive damage card is exactly what we want. That's, in fact, the one particular card I had in mind for taking on the Burning Elite with an upgrade first. So, yes. There is also the new Scrape here. This is buffed up to 1 more card drawn, so it now draws 4 and a 5 upgraded instead of 3 and 4. Which is pretty cool if you've got some zero-cost stuff, which we sure don't. Be the big slapping card. Oh, give me the upgraded big slap card. And we do get a combat, which I thought we might. Damn it. You could have rolled 44 health, and you know it. Ooh, I kind of like Sweeping Beam. For some AoE and a bit of card draw with our big energy. Not upset with Fusion either. Get even more energy. Oh, we get to upgrade the Sweeping Beam too to be 9 to all. If you're going to take Sweeping Beam, it really is wise to upgrade it. I think. To make it quite a bit more damage. Half again as much, right? One way to look at it. This doesn't wake up because this is a... Well, actually, Sunder Zap is a... Well... Yeah, perfect. Get that back in the draw pile. Bonk. Blonk. Fortunate to take so much to the Lega. We might have to rest. Where are we headed here? Just gotta draw Sunder again. Easy. Dream Catcher. When we rest, we can add another card to the deck. That might get used this act. I'm gonna take an FTL for a little bit more damage, a little bit more value, which certainly helps us in the immediate term and in early Act 2. Boot Sequence is reliable turn 1 block, and Darkness is a way to use our orb slots for some damage. Looks like we've got our damage kind of sorted out right now. Sweeping Beams plus Sunder Plus is going to have a big impact on that fight, right? We're really, really good at the Sentries fights. Questionable at the Knob fight. Pick up an FTL here. Question is, do I rest? Or do I not rest? We have 2 potions, 27 health, 4 energy per turn. I think we can get away with the upgrade here. Possibly on Leap, to make our best block card better. The FTL upgrade is just 1 damage, and a little bit more flexibility. But the Leap upgrade is solid. Realistically, we'll have to play Sunder twice to kill Knob. And that definitely has the possibility to go badly. But I'm so confident in our Sentries matchup, I'm going to choose not to rest yet. Ooh. Molten Egg will upgrade all future attacks, which is really good. Actually, better to go this way. We get the shop first. The shop first, right? Done.
Remember, we will be
Schwartzization, thank you so much for the 23 months. That tier 1 sub. Scrambled eggs. Ahoy. Okay, we got a potion back, and some money, and ooh. Wow. Buffer or Sweeping Beam? It's gotta be Buffer going into Slime Boss, right? This card is such a powerful damage mitigation. Prevent the next 2 times we would lose health. There'll be more upgraded Sweeping Beams. We'll be able to take, realistically, quite a few attacks. We want some Orb Gen. Cold Snap Plus and Ball Lightning Plus ain't too shabby. How do we feel about Frozen Eye? Viewing our draw pile, the cards get shown in order. I actually really like that. The more card draw you have, the better Frozen Eye becomes. Buffer doesn't exhaust. Buffer is a power, so it kind of does. You won't go back to your deck once you've played it, so it's only 1 use. Now that we have some more cards, the recursion's a little bit better. I wouldn't really call it good. I definitely like removing a strike. And if we upgrade Buffer, we're going to be really good against Slime Boy. Not going to invest too much in regular orbs just yet. Pick up this Frozen Eye. I think that's going to make for some really good choices, like, do I play Sweeping Beam? Do I play FTL? Next turn we get Buffer, Beam, Leap. Leap can full block next turn, so we get to Leap Buffer. Perfect. I knew that upgraded Leap would come in useful. So we wouldn't be able to hold the Buffer charge till next turn with regular Leap, but Leap Plus blocks for just enough here. Is that not great or what? And then we can draw to Sunder next turn. Yeah, if we play Beam here. Oh, we don't even need it, right? We have lethal? Well, yeah, we do. Easy fight. Whetstone will upgrade to 2 more attacks. That's just going to be strikes, which is fine. Ooh. Beam Cell Plus makes all of our attacks do quite a bit more damage. Here we go. Here we go. Frozen Eye enables Scraping Away? Yes, big time, neck. And I would definitely take a Scrape Plus if offered at this point. Because we can, you know, looking at the top 5 cards of the draw pile before playing the Scrape, you can determine, A, am I going to draw these cards for free, and B, do I just want to take all these cards and put them into my discard pile so that I can draw towards something a little further down. Sweet, we even got the FTL upgrade. I'm pretty happy with 1 upgraded strike and, you know, every other attack in the world will be upgraded forever. Stop. Can take good face, bad face. It's a 50-50. Well, 40-40-20 to get a good face. The good faces are very, very good in the early game. The bad faces are a little bit rough. This feels like a... Or we could just take 7 health for 50 gold, but this feels like we're still early enough that face trade is well worth it. So I'm going to gamble it. And we'll get Lost Hungry Face. The next non-boss chest we open is empty. That's bad. Not terrible, but definitely not good. Definitely not good. Okay, we're going to draw a Zap off FTL. Means I'm taking 7? I want to take 7. I already have Sunder for this. Maybe? Not sure. Yeah, Inloth makes it literally empty. We cannot take the green key or anything. Okay, Sunder's on the very, very bottom of the deck, unfortunately. That's okay, because we have buffer. Can't play them both, though. Just passing on the buffet. On the Sunder, excuse me. Favorite defect card? Pick just one? It's a tall order, my friend. There's so many good ones. Okay, these two will put them to exactly 75, so this is a split no matter what, right? Yes. It's fine. Still got a buffer charge. And an FTL. Sunder on bottom again? Rude. That's rude. Bring it down to 28. Is not a split. Unless the lightning orbs hit it. Which they might. This might be a gambler's brew. We could go 4. Tail draws this slimed. That. And then yikes. Oh my god, we might die here. So many slime to the draw pile. Alright, I think I need to use this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 32? No. Okay, we have to Sunder... Red. Something we could Sunder this one, but we can't. We have to Sunder this one, I think. And really hope that the lightning orbs kill this guy. At least get rid of 2 slimed. Yes! Okay. I think we're good now. Yeah. Whew. Spicy. Echo form? First card we play each turn is played twice. Sure combo as well with Sunder. and some other really high value cards, like double Sweeping Beam Plus is pretty good, double Buffer, very, very good. And we have the extra energy to get it in play already. Leading towards a Snekawai being very good for us. Core Surge does really good damage. Provides an artifact that can block debuffs like Hex, or Vulnerable, or Frail, or what have you. And Electro gives us some AoE, but we've got some AoE. Sunder and Sweeping Beam do a pretty good job. And take an Echo for him. Such a powerful late-game scaling card, and goes really well with Snekawai, which we don't have. 3 interesting choices here. No energy relics offered, just Tiny House for the old bunch of stuff. We would benefit in every way from it, right? We have the open slot, we get the max health, we benefit from the money. It's not a bad card. Or not a bad, you know, boss relic here. Calling Bell is 3 relics instead, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. In exchange for an unremovable curse, or we can take the Black Star if we think we can beat elites right now. Which we're not terrible at. Although Book of Stabbing is a problem. But Slavers and Gremlin Leader I think we deal with pretty easily. And this will be more relics by the end of the run than the Calling Bell would be, without the curse. I'm going to take the Black Star. We have 4 energy, essentially, with the nuclear battery, and the hope is that we get to use that to dunk these elites. Like this 3 elite path, we could try taking 4, but I think that's a bit ambitious. It's a good idea to visit a shop, stock up on potions, and get an upgrade, or even just a rest in here before we try to bop more elites and get more relics. So I think that 4 elite path is too dangerous. Let's try 3 elites instead. That's the TLDR. Okay, we have Beam Cell Sunder next turn for a guaranteed kill. They both have the same health, whatever. Unfortunately, we don't block at all, though. I do take 11 damage next turn. Oh boy. Well, that's unfortunate. Guess you should have double striked. Can't matter. Okay, Regen Potion really helps. We were definitely missing a lot of health. Kind of dig this Cool-Headed. It gets some Frost Orbs going. And it's kind of card draw. Tempest interesting, too. Begrudgingly take Cool-Headed? Not thrilled with it, though. Cinder. Trade in 1 energy to take out half of the bird that's buffing. So let's see. Double Cool-Headed draws Defend and Beam. Beam draws Defend. Might just be double Defend, Cool-Headed Defend. That blocks for almost everything. And then we can double Sweeping Beam next turn with FTL and Beam Cell. Yeah, that'll be good. Just take 1. Where the Frozen Eye is really helpful. Knowing that double Cool-Headed would draw the Sweeping Beam, very valuable to me. Ooh, mashed potatoes? I love them. Give me those taters. Hey! Things are turning around. Thunder Strike Plus? I don't have any lightning orbs. I don't think I need another beam cell, do I? I think so. Still looking at it and saying no to recursions. Ooh, we can gain mutagenic strength, which gives us 3 strength on turn 1. Or we can gain Jax, which is a way to permanently gain strength. Or we can transform 2 cards. Turn, say, actually, Zap and Dual Cast can both leave my deck. Zap and Dual Cast can both leave my deck. We get Glacier Barrage Plus. Yes. Much better. Oh boy, next turn's gonna be ugly. So I can, like, buffer, defend, defend, and take nothing here. Next turn we're like... FTL draws defend, Cool-Headed draws a barrage. Got Cool-Headed defend, defend. Block 12, take 12. Alright, that's fine. Or this happens, which is really good. Do we actually kill next turn? Back Glacier Sunder. Don't get the leap, that hurts a lot. Sunder is only 36. Dang it. So take 13. It's not too bad. It could have been worse. Kind of looking for more upgraded attacks right now. This shop will have 1 or 2. Bounce. Ooh, Block Potion. Block Potion is nice and easy value. We can go card removal Block Potion, and I think that puts us in a pretty good space to fight an elite here. Rather than picking up like a Rebound Plus, which is fine. I want to remove... Now that we have Glacier, I think I remove a Defend. Just want to make sure we get the Sunder and the Beam Cell pretty frequently. And the Block Potion will be enough of a health buffer that I think we'll do okay in this elite fight. We also get an upgrade, right? We can upgrade Cool-Headed to draw 2. With Frozen Eye, that's probably the most powerful thing we can do, right? Very probable. We could get a Blizzard. Would we pick up more Frost Orbs? The Blizzard would come in upgraded for free, and because we have Echo Form, we can scale up the number of Frost Orbs really quickly, so maybe. I think Blizzard wouldn't be terrible, genuinely. Ooh, and a heal? Or choose one of 20 with all the attacks being upgraded? Let's do that, actually. If we want to do the reprogram thing, it's here. Although we started picking up some Frost Orbs, and we could instead pick up Defragment. Unupgraded Defragment. Chill is a thing. Compile Driver. Ooh, that might be the winner, actually. Compile Driver is really good card draw. 1 or 2, and it does 10 damage to a singular target. Which we're really concerned with, because we need to beat some elites to get the Black Star to go active. But top candidates here are like Defrag, probably Chill over a second Glacier. Rip and Tear Plus is just so much damage. Compile Driver Plus is damage and card draw. Turbo is energy generation. I would challenge you to find the use case scenario for every card, Sergeant Joe Duck. Every card in Spire, pretty much, has a situation where it can be useful, where it can really shine. Try to find him. Okay, we're definitely playing Echo Form so that we can, like, double Sunder next turn. Let's take 2 with Leap. Echo Form Leap looks good. Next turn, double Sunder. Probably use the Block Potion next turn. Wish we could buffer, too. It's okay if this costs me some health. Have a... eventually there's a fire. So if I compile River into FTL, we draw these 2 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 next turn? Yikes. So realistically, I need to draw more. I don't think I get to play the Sunder twice then. Okay. Maybe strike instead of blocking. Figure it out. Okay, we'll draw into Glacier. Double Cool-Headed. 3 energy, Glacier cost 2, refunds 2, so I can double Cool-Headed, Beam Cell, FTL, Glacier, Sunder. And I actually don't want to draw the... Don't want to draw the card off FTL, because it'll draw a buffer. We want that next turn. Be double cast, potentially. So, how much block is this anyway? 7 plus 6 from 3 Frost Orbs plus 5. So 12 plus 6. This gives me 8 more block right now. I feel like I need more block right now. Alright, scary, scary fight. We did use both potions, but we did come out on top. We get 2 relics, which are Symbiotic Virus, starting us out with a Dark Orb. Suddenly, I feel awesome about Compile River, and Barrage, and Boot, and a Cold Snap Plus, which I think I'll also take. Get the Orb generation really, really going here. Sad face. Okay, do I take a regular combat? Try to get a potion. I think I take another event. Try to get thwack. You were knocked unconscious. Rogging with a throbbing head. You fight a Gremlin Knob and get 2 free freaking relics. Easy game all day. Hopefully this is also a potion for us. Victory! So Cool-Headed into Compile Driver. Draws Glacier. Go Glacier Buffer. Means not playing Sunder. But then we get to like get the Echo Form down on turn 2. That'll probably be worth it. Oh, but then we can't actually Echo Form without dunked on here. That works fine. Block this, buffer that. Just straight up kills the knob. Easy game. Really smooth. Okay, so we'll get 2 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, as well as 100 gold, and a potion. Those 2 relics are the Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. If I needed any reassurance to go into this elite fight, Gremlin Horn is definitely it. We're fighting either Gremlin Leader or Slavers, and the Horn will be amazing in both of those. Love this upgraded Go for the Eyes to provide some weaken, or maybe a hologram to get something back out of the discard pile. But I think it's going to be an upgraded Go for the Eyes here. And we're going to fight an elite. Slavers, and we got Beam Cell Sunder turn 1. Very good. Very, very good. Bye-bye. Excellent. Now I'm thinking about Swift Potioning. We do 12 plus 5. We take very little here. Don't get weakened. Next turn we have, like, Glacier into Barrage Compile Driver. We could probably just, like, kill one of them. I think we need to worry about Echo Form. So let's try to save this potion for next elite fight. Ruben, thank you so much for the 5 months. Many moons. Alright, easy fight. Really easy fight. Happy Flower, every 3 turns, gain 1 energy, and the Courier to go with 100 gold we just got, making our merchants cheaper and restock. Gonna be great for, Equilibrium FTL. Gonna be great for that shop. Peace Pipe is awesome. We have most of the important cards in this deck upgraded already, so being able to use my rest sites to just toke strikes seems really nice. Thinking about one more FTL? I think with the Frozen Eye we can get away with 2 of these. And hopefully this isn't Book of Stabbing again. Good. Thank you for not being Book of Stabbing again. I can got him. Sweet. How dare you? No. Alright, I'll draw. We don't have, like, a kill here or anything, right? No, okay, we'll draw. Wait a minute. A lot of damage. I don't think it's lethal. Okay, if I double Sweeping Beam, we get to the leap, at least. That feels like the best way to save my health. Frozen Eye. Hey, I'm a philanthropist. We did indeed get that 3-turn hard kill we were looking for. It was glorious. Fruit thingy! Start of our second turn, gain 14 block. Excellent. Meal ticket, heal 15 health right now. Also nice. And another buffer. Yes. Bag of prep for cards on turn 1. Amplify is here to let us duplicate powers. That's actually not bad. Ori could be a lot of cards. Four buffers will help against Champ. I can buy Bag of Prep and Defrag. Feels like it's probably time to start adding focus to this deck, right? Yeah. Okay, we should buy a Defrag. Preserved Insect underneath the Bag of Preparation, a little bit brutal. Turn 1. Okay, Echo Form next turn. No reason to buffer for 1 health here. Chip away at him. Even get the boat thingy to protect us while we block. While we do the thing. And we do have a Dark Orb we can use to win as well. It's nice. Whatever. All the buffer stacks. Double leap next turn. What wrong there? Felt like something went wrong there. Let me just go now. Even if we fail to kill before, before he hits us with Execute, we have 2 stacks of buffer to just tank the hit, right? Toodaloo, Champaroo. GG. Some Cashola and potentially an All for One, which returns Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, and both FTLs. Odd. Electrodynamics looking a little bit better now. Although I think with the Gremlin Horn, we're going to be just fine against Riptomancer without it. And it doesn't really help us in the Heart fight or like the Awakened One fight. Another buffer, number 3, starting to get excessive. Too many buffers will put us in a really precarious place against the Awakened One in particular. Not that great against Heart either. Feeling like a skip here. Genuinely. Don't take any of it. Make sure we don't unnecessarily add to this deck. We're at a very solid 22 cards here. If we can keep it schmoll, but better. What we would have liked to see is another Echo form here. Or even a Rainbow, or a Bias Cognition, or a Seek, or any of those cards, but oh well. Do we want more energy? We can get more energy by taking Fusion Hammer, which is actually pretty reasonable here, since we can just toke at rest sites anyway. I think Fusion Hammer is a reasonably free addition. Got plenty of good things to toke, right? Strike, defend, defend, defend. These are all good removals. Astrolabe is 3 transforms and 3 upgrades. Somewhat useful. Or Runic Dome prevents us from seeing enemy intents. We don't know what our enemies are up to. Gonna go with the Fusion Hammer here. I think we appreciate just a little bit more energy to be able to get the Echo Form down more easily, to be able to play these expensive powers. Does mean not being able to upgrade that second Echo Form, which hurts a bit. But it's possible that we can upgrade all of our cards somehow, or that some other mechanism will allow us to benefit here. Top priority is going to be get 3 elites. We still have Black Star, so we're still getting double elite relics here. Let us work with that. How many events do I want? Lots. I think lots. Go with lots. Go defend, defend, buffer, take 0. Gremlin Horn helps out a lot in this fight, too. One might even say too much. Ooh, was that Barrage? Yeah, that was Barrage Cinder. Doesn't matter too much. I think we end this fight without actually losing any health ever. Pressure Potion of Capacity, I love it. How do I feel about another Cold Snap? Actually pretty good with the defrag. Let's add one more here, since it is upgraded. Winding Halls say lose 4 max. Unfortunate, but fine. Means all the future events will be better here. We get double Orb Walkers, which is definitely something I was hoping for. It's 2 Jokers. Really happy to have 6 energy on turn 1. Thanks, Happy Flower. We'll probably upgrade that buffer with the Blessing thingy. It'll be tough, though. Beam Cell is a little further down than I want it to be. If I FTL and Beam, we draw 2. And I whiff on the buffer. So I don't get to play this FTL. Is that what I'm seeing? Echo Form is way far down. That's going to be spicy. We're going to lose some health here, I think. Oh, Glacier lets me both play the FTL and save a buffer charge. That's got to be worth it. This just upgrades the buffer, but that still seems meaningful to me. What do you... 16. Currently at 30. This is 38. Sorry, 37. We're at 30. This goes to 38, so we save a buffer by not playing defrag. Okay. Buffers are important. And we lose 2 buffer charges. Easy peasy. Every time. We'll block both of these at least. So lose 1 buffer charge, lose 2 buffer charge, kill you, get Echo Form down. Okay, we're fine here. And we have Gremlin Horn. Good. Scary fight, though. Really scary fight here. Nice. Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. Just Ascender's Bane, huh? Okay, well, we'll look for cards that say exhaust on them, I guess. But that's surprisingly a bad Dead Branch. Like nothing that says exhaust on it. But we'll look for stuff like Recycle now, stuff like Seek, colorless cards. I guess Echo Form if I don't upgrade it. How do I feel about Bullseye? We're not doing any Lightning Orb things. It works with our Symbiotic Virus Orb, but that's it. I don't think I want any of that. Red Mask, no. Give me Mind Bloom. You're not Mind Bloom. This is not Mind Bloom at all. Demand a refund. Value all for 1, though. Pot's really good. We have White Beast. No, we're just getting lucky. That was last run. Recursion. We just end up with Frost Orbs if I don't recursion stuff. Nine plus 9 plus 4, that's enough to kill you. Pretty good. Got Gremlin Horn. Definitely play Echo Form for sure. Z's double Sweeping Beam next turn. Looks like it'll be hype. We've also got potentially double Sunder. Really get some stuff done here. But I think double Sweeping Beam. We'll put all these daggers into like 1 attack range so that we can pick them all off. Beautiful. Whatever. Math? Who needs it? Ancient Tisa. When we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy. That's fine. Omamori blocks curses. That might be fine. Heat Sinks is card draw when we play powers. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 powers. Never upgrade the Heat Sinks. Not thrilled. Probably will still take. But not entirely thrilled. Nice. Okay, we have double Glacier if we need it. Ooh, a double energy. We only need single glacier. Not what I'm looking for. Yes, Strike. We're on a 6 streak right now against the A20 Heart with runs on the new balance patch. Purely Ironclad, Silent, and Defects. Okay, gotta take the Sapphire Key over the Bag of Marbles, I believe. And let's jump on into another elite fight here. We gotta take advantage of our Black Star, right? Oh yeah, Force Field was not a bad addition. I don't know how I missed that, actually. Let's save these buffers for being Echo Formed. What is this? Draw order. Not great. Let's see, next turn we go FTL, FTL, which gets me Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed draws these two. Hull River draws into Echo Form. We have 5 energy. Okay, and Happy Flower. Okay, so we get to play Echo Form next turn. We'll be good. Good. Oh, wait! Oh, no. Crap. Board. Oh, no, we have Happy Flower. No, we're still good. Definitely almost screwed that up, though. Oh, I did screw it up, because there's only one card from Capal River. It's definitely not supposed to play both Cold Snaps. That'll have to do, though. Yikes. It's no double defrag, but we have double buffer. It's all gonna be good. All gonna be good. We'll also buy ourselves turns where we can get them with blocking. Shouldn't be impossible by any means. For example, this is 33 block. This is 36 block. Kunai, here we go. Every time we play 3 attacks in one turn, gain a point of dexterity. That is a massive potential source of scaling for us. I also kind of like Chaos Plus here. Just channel 2 random orbs. Makes the Compile Driver a lot more reliable. Gives us stuff to do with the defragment. I like it. I like it a lot. Cool. Keep toking. How do I feel about regular defense? Scale with my dexterity. I don't have a lot of cards that do, unfortunately. We need like a charge battery pretty badly now. I think we'll take out this strike instead then. Alpha defend. Completely forgot to consider my dead branch. It's alright, I hope. We'll draw a buffer if we play any card. Deeply unfortunate. Think bottle art. Should be able to block this with just frost orbs though, yeah? Oh yeah. It's all good. Stack plus. Interesting. Or another compelled river. Yeah, we've got Frozen Eye. That is why I'm looking at the draw pile so much. And always checking what I'm about to draw before I try to draw it. To whether I need to draw to get Echo Form in play a turn earlier, whether I need to not draw because we're about to get Echo Form, I don't have enough energy. Stuff like that. Stack is indeed affected by dexterity. Yes, it is. I'm gonna take it. I think one more good block card will serve us well. Although we don't get that many cards in the discard pile. Still a possibility. Let's see. 9 plus 8 plus 32. Actually, sorry. 9 plus 10 plus 32 is 19... 20, 51. But if I make it 18... Also, this is not 8, this is 12. 22... We definitely get there with the Glacier, though. Perfect. Now that we're in the late game, just having 2 energy on turn 1, especially with the Bag of Prep, can be really, really beautiful. Really, really beautiful. We're doing stuff. Yeah, Center doesn't use the Fatal keyword, so it does work on these guys even a little bit preemptively, so to speak. Bronze might be better than a Potion of Capacity. I don't... Ooh, I'll take a double energy, though, with Dead Branch. Yeah! Yes, yes, yes. Good stuff. Double your energy, and most important keyword, Exhaust. Exhaust. I think this Potion of Capacity is more important. We might even need it for, like, Time Eater or something. 2 more relics. Really happy to see Reptomancer back in the field here. So Echo Form's a ways away. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4. Potentially cards this turn. When were Dual Cast and Zap removed from the deck? They were removed from... They would transform them both at the same time with the Jack Stealer event. Because we had some really powerful attacks and no orb scaling at the time. So that is how we got rid of them. Let's actually leave that dagger around for next turn. We're also going to draw... Oh, wait, this will work. This will also give me 2 energy back. This is fine. Can I proc with Gremlin Horn? You'd love to see it. Or with Sunder. I'd love to see it. So we can know that Scrape would discard our Echo Form, but draw Go for the Eyes and FTL. Let's not do that. Okay, Scrape will get to keep a couple cards for us. Oh. Bottle was here. Good job, Scrape. But draw 6. Sorry, 7. Draw 7 cards, please. Draw 3 because we didn't have hand space. That's fair enough. Stack is 20 block, though? So much. 23 block. Would love to see it. But Branch is where the Scrape came from. We have not personally decided that it was worthwhile. We have 8 dexterity, by the way. That's a good sign. That's a really good sign. Now, if we can get a Shuriken, I'd be really happy. Okay, Lizard Tail is not Shuriken, but it is pretty good. If we would die, heal to half health 1 time. Reboot with Dead Branch? I like it. And we got a recall before Time Eater. Alrighty, before I jump on into the Time Eater fight, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll see if we can make it 7-0. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we're back. A little bit concerned about this Time Eater fight. Doubling our defrag is pretty important to us. Might be able to win with a Dark Orb or something, but we don't have a lot of ways to scale up really well, and uh-oh. Echo Form on the bottom of the deck is not where I wanted it to be. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, we need to draw cards where we can. Get kunai procs where we can. I can defend, leaving us with 4 cards for next turn. We just gotta draw here. Could play the algorithm too, not really any reason not to, and it makes a new card. Okay. That'd be another kunai proc. Just go for a full 12 cards here? Sure. It's a bit iffy. Thank God Stack is here. Probably don't want to reboot. I think we are capable of drawing very far towards Echo Form here. In fact, possibly even just getting it in play. 2, draw 3, so close. Being able to double Dark Orb with dual cast sure would be nice, wouldn't it? I definitely don't disagree about that. Proc. Just take the 2 here. Lets us get the Echo Form down nice and easy next turn. And then we can try to double defragment. Or I can cool-headed go for the eyes. No Plasma Orb then. Cool-headed go for the eyes. Defragment, not for a while. Can at least Echo Form buffer here. Next turn. Yeah. Take some damage here. Still need to get to our defragment, which is a bit away. We're never blocking that. Double up. Oh man, double Sunder though. Is that enough to... Actually, if double Sunder brings below half here, I gotta do the math. It's 440. No, not quite, huh? Right. Next turn might hurt. But at least we have focus. Pretty spooky. As far as numbers go. Those are big numbers, sir. Okay. Okay. Still got 3 buffer stacks, too. So even though the numbers are getting frightening, it's looking like it's going to be okay. Just take a kunai proc where we can get one, I guess. This turn, Time Eater heals itself back up to half. I think we just don't play anything. Hey, Light, I am super enjoying the changes. Defect in particular has got a lot of really cool additions and alterations that I'm really happy with. So yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the changes here. Go pile driver into cool headed into FTL. Roll over the timer here. Feels like double sender's pretty good idea, or we can draw forward here. Might be better. Hurts to still be playing those, but... stuff. Yes. 27 times 3. Now there's a number for you. You know who's on duty? Stack. Stack is on duty. Stack has got this. Stack is here for us. Stack is ready. Not quite enough to full block, though. Good lord. Okay, Sender doubled next turn, or even played this turn. Go with this turn. Please use the single attack. Nice. Yikes. Glacier is 12 plus 18. This is 30 block, and this is less than 30 block, but still quite a bit. Kind of skirting the line here, right? Okay, so our next turn is a kill. Cool. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Like, very scary numbers came out of Time Eater, but we did win. And that was the fight that most punishes our kind of shenanigans that we're doing with the kunai. In this fight, we should be a lot better off, especially with Echo Form being much, much earlier in the draw order here. We might even be able to get to it on turn 1 with some real luck. It sinks randomly is definitely luck. Or, wait, no, is randomly, excuse me. Oh yeah, we're gonna get there. Draws 3. Easy peasy Echo Form in play, no problem. Stack at 10 block already. It's like Cold Snap, Sweeping Beam to get another Kunai proc and stack. Feels like it is. 13 block. I think only 4 here. We are healing to full with Meal Ticket at the start of the act. But no fear of any of that. Nice. Nice. Like, feel how big of a difference it is with 2 more orb slots. 18 block from stack. You've got this, stack. I believe 24 block. Don't want to waste our Dark Orb on, don't you? Got Center next turn. Easy game, right? Any of the updated cards on this run? Let's see, it's what, Aggregate, Reprogram, and Scrape. So only stuff that Dead Branch is generating. But we don't actually have any of the adjusted cards in the deck right now. That's okay. And Nick's dirty. This is on turn 7, so more than 1 dex per turn on average. Pretty good. This is boss number 2. I think it's important to me to set up at least Ink Bottle. Probably also the Happy Flower with the Bag of Preparation, although with the Ancient Tea set, maybe want it on turn 2. Cool. So, Ink Bottle for turn 1, Ancient Tea set for turn 1, Happy Flower for turn 2. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all these kunai procs? Have I been here before? So we are getting a full heal. It's probably either removal or upgrade time. I wouldn't mind upgrade. Oh no, we can't upgrade. Actually, we just have to remove. Either rest or remove. So let's just remove. Could Toka defend? I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, we'll do it. Stack worse. Scrape Plus is here. That could be pretty wild. As far as relics go, it's hard to say no to Tori. Reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 or less to 1. That can be really big protection against the Heart's multi-attacks, and we have buffers for the big attacks. So this is really fixing a lot of missing defense against Heart, so I'm going to buy it. And that leaves me with enough for Loop? Or Turbo, maybe. For some more immediate energy. I don't have Ceramic Fish, right? No. Also my Panic Button. Panic Button's pretty hype here. And we have Dead Branch? Yeah, I'll take a Panic Button. Let's go. Does Scrape work with Snecko? The numbers get randomized when Scrape draws them, yes, and then anything that's randomly 0 cost, you'll get to keep. It's actually pretty cool. Sniper Guy, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. So Ink Bottle is about to draw, so we draw into the Cool-Headed as well. The Sweeping Beam gets Cool-Headed, Cool-Headed gets Compile Driver. Compile Driver gets FTL Center Leap. FTL gets Heat Sinks. Then we get double energy this turn too? Okay. we're gonna have hand size issues though, huh? Yeah. Can't actually draw with that FTL. That's fine. Do a lot of stuff though. This now draws 3. Snap gets me there. Do I actually just want to reboot now? Not quite. This. And reboot. What a program, huh? Really good set of draws for next turn. Try to get that compiler powered up. That's pretty good. Yeah. Currently taking 1, which would give me a Centennial Puzzle draw. I want Centennial Puzzle draw. If we play the Cold Snap, we don't take any damage because we full block, but that's a bad thing. We have Echo Form in play? Yeah. Might have been meant to target the Spire Shield, but I think we just get to buffer its hit. Okay, so whatever card we play first is getting doubled here. Not gonna be double beam, double FTL, double beam cell, double compile driver draws the most. Draws 3. Gets me Glacier in my hands. We never get to Sunder this turn. I think it's double Sweeping Beam. Oh yeah, it was, because I also forgot about Ink Bottle there. Draw and play defrag. Oh, and we get to draw and play Go for the Eyes too, nice. Thank you, Ink Bottle. Cool, and we have actually a Panic Button for this turn. Perhaps even better? Question mark? Oh, double stack for 27! Got him. Good job, Stack. You did it. You did the thing. Good for you. Ooh. X. If we double heat sinks, we get to draw through most of this, though. Ooh. Nice. Okay. We good now? 4 burns means we have nothing in the draw pile that's burns. And I think Double Sunder is lethal here, yeah? Got him. Good. Very good. Run is really on track now. Ink Bottle and Happy Flower are going to be difficult to set up. Not impossible, but definitely difficult. Under this turn kills. Happy Flower on 1 is not ideal. But I'll take it, quite frankly. Okay, Pear for 10 max health. Very good, especially with our Lizard Tail, right? We have a second life here. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks, gain an extra energy on the next turn. And, ooh, another Compile Driver or another Barrage Plus are both really, really tempting. Barrage in particular does 30 damage for 1 energy with 5 orb slots. With push into capacity. Dupe Pot probably going on Echo Form, although we could also triple cast our Defrag, depending on the draw order. Let's take another Barrage here. Alright. No. Crud. Okay, the good news is we have Centennia Puzzle and Ink Bottle. And a lot of health. And a Heat Sinks. But, I'm not happy to see Echo Form on the bottom there. Nope. Not happy with that. All in on the reboot. Reboot is here? We might be able to get to that. Yeah, that might be doable. Could be doable. Cool, that was really good. So I'll draw 3 up to Panic Button. Beat of Death. Deep Buffer, go for the eyes, reboots. Those are all really good next turn, actually. Buy us some turns. That's almost a perfect turn. Next turn. Statuses will be a bit of a problem, but whatever. I think we just try to get another Kunai proc. We can go Glacier. We don't have Ice Cream, right? We can go Glacier, FTL, Cold Snap, Heat Sinks. We put Ink Bottle on 9 for next turn. I don't want to draw this leap yet. This will have to be. Or we could also double play Defrag right now if we wanted to. My life a lot easier, wouldn't it? Okay, it's like enough. No. Actually, Buffer will draw a stack, and then Stack will full block. Yeah, we're good. Because we have Heat Sinks, right? Yep. Hey, look at that. So next turn we get the Echo Form down. Let's leave off on Reboot then. We even have a block card to play first. Though it's not a good enough one to actually save the buffer. Also, Yikes next turn, by the way. Does that mean only one Defragment? Or only one Echo Form? Because we lose an entire charge of buffer if we play it twice, right? Defend once for 5. Take 2, go down to 3. We can Echo Form, take 1, or take 2, go down to 1, don't lose any buffer, block this. Or we can double Echo Form, and lose both buffer charges. But then we have 2 Echo Forms in play, and that seems pretty alright. Or I can also Echo Form once without the dupe pot, and then Cool-Headed to draw the Void. Because next turn we're doing nothing in hand, right? We lose the buffer charge anyway. Taking 2 from Beat of Death. Every time we play a card, we take 2. Doubling the Echo Form with the duplication potion means that we take 4 damage. It's not an attack, so the Tori won't protect us, unfortunately. Double Echo does sound pretty powerful here. Oh, we draw cards! We draw the Void anyway! Ha! Easy game. So we lose 1 buffer charge there, we lose the other one now. We get more cards to double. Tempest? Alright. Oh, no defrags here! Yeah, let's go! Double defrag! Welcome to the team. Alright, that means I'm going to double the Tempest, because this is going to be a lot of damage. Draw buffer. Just need to double Glacier to win next turn. Well, not win, but survive. All that lightning orb damage. Don't have gold-plated cables. Tragically. But we do have stack. Oh yeah. I forgot that was gonna happen. Behold the beauty. Okay, double Echo Form means we can go double Cold Snap, double Compile Driver. Start dishing out the damage here. I think I have Reinforce in the deck. That's nice to have. 26 blocks is stack. Heck yeah. Get him. Okay, we double bias next turn? Life's gonna be good. Life is gonna be really good. Beat of Death is pretty savage at 3. Alright. Good fight, nerd. GG, everybody. 7. 7 in a row, not too bad. Not too bad. GG. Holy heck. The absolute mad lad. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. That's, yeah, 7. So just defect ironclad silent. Defect ironclad silent defect. 7 minus Watcher rotating heart kills in a row on the beta patch. Sometimes benefiting from the changes, sometimes not. Pretty crazy. Tiny House Ladder is indeed still going on right now. Actually thinking I want to switch over to that after now that we've had three really good wins to start out today, and the pressure is starting to build for performance here. He says going to ladder streak as the backup. That's crazy. So alternating characters, the record is 10, I think, wins with Watcher rotating every time. I believe that is the rotating record. This wouldn't be rotating because we're missing Watcher. Because I'm trying to test the patch notes that don't change Watcher. But I don't know what you would call this exactly. I wouldn't, wouldn't consider it an official win streak anyway, because it's very likely a couple of these changes are going to be walked back. I'm looking at you. Reflex Plus. Oh my god, this card. That's crazy. So we'd have to get to 11, and even then it would be like asterisk, but I'll take 11 asterisk. That sounds fun. That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, a fantastic series of A20 runs. Cannot believe this silent run. It's ridiculous. Old school rotating, there you go. The Hemokinesis upgrade is... I think Hemokinesis was in a fine place before, but the current version of Hemo...
Commander, the aliens
lose
are
2, deal
disturbing.
15. That's a very, very solid Act 1 card for 1 energy. Pairs really well with Bash. And then the upgrade is lose 1, deal 20. That is too good. I suspect they'll keep the hit point loss at 2 to 1 and then revert the damage to like 14 to 18 like it was before. But there's no need for this card to do 20 damage upgraded. That's like... Let's compare 2 cards with a downside on them, shall we? Wild Strike. What would you rather have happen to you? 1 wound in the draw pile or lose 1 hit point? And if you lose the 1 hit point, you also do 3 more damage. Like, that doesn't seem quite like a fair comparison now, does it? Wild Strike, you're so bad compared to Hemo. I guess the Wild Strike also does 20 if you've got Strike Dummy. And that's just a 1-to-1. Rupture is awesome. I can't wait to have more runs using Rupture. Super powerful with that upgrade. The wound draws 2 with your Evolve, and then you exhaust it with Second Wind for block. And feel no pain, and it's all crazy pants. And that's ultimately, I can't believe, if I have Evolve, you pick the Wild Strike. If you've got Rupture or Q, pick the Hemo. That's where Spire's supposed to be at, Use the cards that you have and the relics that you have to shape your decision making. Pretty cool. Alright, I'm going to transition out of A20 here. We are going to do some more Slay the Spire runs, but I want to continue our tiny house ladder, which we picked, we started a few days ago, and then this balance patch hit and ruined mods, so I can't do the tiny house swap. But what we can do is swap over to the non-beta branch version of Spire, which really doesn't take long. And boot it up with mods. Easy peasy, right? Easy peasy. Good evening, Shalaquire. Common versus uncommon does make a difference, Meat Seat. I don't know what, like, the power level distinction is supposed to be between the two, but I think it's fair that a uncommon card be able to have some stuff that a common card can't. Just seems reasonable. Okay, here's our modded Spire back. So we're now booting the... Dang it. We're now booting the version 2.1. That's 7 July 30th patch. So that we can do some ladder runs. The current ladder is the Tiny House the Ladder. The premise is that every single one of these runs starts with a tiny house from Niao, using the Filter the Spire mod. Let's see, do I have a tiny house command? Yes, tiny ladder. Exclamation point. Filter the Spire. So our Twitch extension should be working again, by the way, since we are again playing modded Spire. Okay. Updated. So it looks like we last left off with a Watcher run, which means Ironclad is up next for Ascension 5. For those of you new to our ladder format, the ladder streak is a challenge way of playing Spire that I came up with way earlier in this year. Actually, I think last year is when we started trying to ladder streak. It's been a long time. But the premise is simple. Start on Ascension 1, and your goal is to defeat the corrupt Heart of the Spire in Act 4. If you succeed, go up to the next Ascension level, and if you die anywhere along the way, start all the way back at Ascension 1. So the goal is to get 20 consecutive heart kills on Ascension 1 through Ascension 20. Not an easy task, but one that we have done a handful of times under different restrictions. The original ladder streak was just get 20 wins on 20 Ascensions back to back. We've also done it without skipping any cards. We've done it by swapping our starter relic for a random boss relic every time. And now we're trying out with particular boss swaps, starting with the tiny house. Just make sure my mod is... Oh, it's under mods. Filter the Spire. Config. You can see that we have tiny house only selected. Filter the Spire is now on the Steam Workshop, so you can use this mod to essentially filter any new runs you start, to have one of a particular set of boss relics as the first in the pool. But all that is just fancy stuff to say that when we start this Ironclad run and click obtain a random boss relic, we're guaranteed to get the tiny house. And that's pretty cool. Tiny house, of course, gives us 50 gold, which is great at the start of a run, 5 max health, a potion to get started, a random upgrade, this time hitting a defend, and a card reward. On A5, oh man, at 4 Elite Path stands before us. Gather up a lot of relics. 1, 2, 3, 4. No campfires anywhere along the way, leading into a Hexaghost. I want it. I want that. And we can even go to the shop and purchase enough power to really clobber these. So if I'm not getting any upgrades, how do I feel about Perfected Strike? Not very good. I like the Twin Strike, I think, a bit more. It's 10 damage for 1 energy. It's nice and targeted. It combos well with like an Inflame or a Spot Weakness, which will definitely take in Act 1. So I'm leaning more in the direction of Twin Strike. Now, if I had a fire to upgrade this Perfected Strike, I'd be more interested. But I don't. The Perfected Strike really does need an upgrade. Hey, look at that. Convenient full block. Thanks, Defend Plus. Perfected Strike viable at high ascensions. Kind of. Is I think how I'll describe it. Kind of viable at high ascensions. If you can get a bunch of copies of Perfected Strike together and they're doing like 40 plus damage each, that can be enough to win a 20 or even to take it to the heart and win there. But take an anger. But it's pretty hard to do that. You need to be offered a lot of copies of Perfected Strike. You really want most of them upgraded. And card draw becomes a serious problem. Because you've got all these big beefy attacks, and you need to have, you know, you need to leave your strikes in the deck to do a lot of damage still most of the time. Lockpot's really good. Evolve? Fighting Hexago. Yeah, let's take an evolve here. Whenever we draw a status card, draw a bonus card. We will look at the shop. Oh, this is why we take the Twin Strike. This Sling of Courage will give us 2 strength in elite combats. And there's 4 of them this act. So probably yes. Other 2 relics are pretty good as well. Your best case scenario for a Perfected Strike run that's going to beat A20, realistically, you're looking at 4 or more copies of Perfected Strike and Snecko Eye and probably Paper Frog too, right? Like, you need a lot of help, but it can get there. It definitely can get there. Add Necronomicon, add Gambling Chip, add Strike Dummy. There's a bunch of ways that can get really, really nutty, but it's definitely one of the less useful cards in the Ironclad kit, I think. But yeah, Necro makes it really powerful. So I think I'm just going to buy Sling of Courage to give us 2 strength in the elite combats. With the Anger and the Twin Strike, we're going to clobber 4 elites here and get tons of relics. So I think that's what I want to do. Other considerations we can even take the armaments alongside it, right? And we just removed, well, we didn't remove a defend. But we're not going to have any upgrades, so maybe the Pummel would be good with the Sling. Pummel would be great with Akabeko too. We don't have that though. Yeah, I think it's got to be Sling here. Do I want armaments? Maybe? Let's try it. Give it a shot. More relics, please. Shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. Okay. All the relics. Forever. Very good. Okay. Might have to use a potion next turn. 8 plus 10? No! Alright, we'll use the block pot, that's fine. We have an evolve for this fight. Give me those statuses. Or don't. Bash Twin Strike should kill here, yeah? Yeah. Oh, anger! So angry. Alright, Evolve really paying dividends there. Red Skull is crazy good. While our hit points are at or below half, we have 3 additional strength. If we, 1, that's like a free pass through Hexaghost. 2, if we drop below half health, we have 5 strength going into elites. That is a lot of strength. Soul Blood for Blood Metallicize. No? I guess Metallicize is okay. The slow early game scaling block. Xenix asks, would I rather have Evolve or Fire Breathing? For sentries? Probably Fire Breathing most of the time. If I have like a feed, I might want the Evolve instead. But most of the time, Fire Breathing. I think I'm gonna skip all 3 of these. The Sever Soul is like the best of them, and it's not even particularly good. Blood for Blood would be nice against Hexaghost, I guess. But we have Red Skull. We're not going to need help against Hexaghost. Do I want to set up half health? Probably 20. No. That's crazy. That's crazy. Don't do that. No. No. When we would die, heal at 30% of our max health instead. That's letting us spend a lot more time in low health makes the Red Skull way better. Oh no, it's the unupgraded version. No. Real talk though, we have an Evolve already. Reckless Charge? 7 damage, put a Dazed into the draw pile. It's a second 0 energy attack for us. Not a bad Reckless Charge. Even the Hemo is, like, actually fine. Does 1 more damage than Anger. 1 entire more damage. That's so good, right? In fact, let's upgrade... Upgrade Evolve or upgrade Anger or Twin Strike? Probably Anger over Twin Strike. But what about upgrade Evolve over both of them? Upgrade the Evolve here. Okay, going with the Rude pattern. It's fine. So... you very likely kill next turn if I strike. Actually, 16 brings us to 41 health. That's the perfect place to be. And we get a guaranteed kill, actually. Red Skull is here. We have 5 strength. Or blam. Eat 16 damage strikes. Early career for a multiplication to our money. And a Reaper here to provide healing with 5 points of strength. Although if we heal above half health, the Red Skull goes away. So that's a thing. I'm still taking it. Really good. Boat thingy? Yeah. Really good relics so far. Really good relics. 27. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Oh, let's see. 7, 8, 16, 30 exactly. Yeah, we're no longer on the beta, so the buffed cards aren't actually buffed, unfortunately. But my hope is that these changes will get brought over to the main branch sooner rather than later. Wow, what a fight. More max out. Thrilled to have it. Pummel. Thrilled to have it. Right? Pummel goes really well with our Stronkitude. Even if our Stronkitude is highly conditional. Yeah. Definitely want to lower our health before Exeghost, though. Second evolve. Boomerang is pretty good. Take one more strength scaling card. It's a pretty good Blessing of the Forge, huh? Get him. Fighting Knob would have been a good way to lower our health. Maybe. We can now bottle our Reaper. Hooray? I don't think that I want the Bottled Flame. Unfortunate. Could maybe Bottle Bash? Eh. Not thrilled, necessarily. Not thrilled. We'll skip all that. All of it. It's okay. And I'm going to take one more combat on purpose again to deliberately lower my health before Hexaghost here. By deliberately, I mean, well, looks like I'm not going to get much of a choice here. Hit points. But I'm going to lose. Heard me. We want to go to 46. Right? Yeah, 46. Just below half. So I want to take 10. Eight. Oh. Guess I'm taking quite a bit more. Could have foreseen that too. Could just kill. 35 is actually a good number, too, for Hexaghost. Right below a 12 hit point threshold. Legend. Wild Strike. Get it out of here. We got a merchant with a Lee's waffle. Cute. Fire breathing is here. Now that's interesting. And Immolate. And an 18 gold Shrug It Off. Definitely take the Shrug. What's behind it? Ah, I see. Do I take that one too? Probably not. How does this Mayhem feel? Not very good? No. Not with Reaper. It might just be Immolate card remove. Getting this in the deck for Act 2 is really powerful. That's where I'm leaning towards. Immolate card remove. Do it. And then we're actually going to upgrade Evolve here. Or wait, no I'm not. I'm going to dig. I have a shovel. Only dig. Let's see, 7 is... how much health? Do the math afterwards. Good. It's fine. Mexico is very much just a damage race. We need to play Bash every time we draw it, along with a few other things. Really good armaments on Pummel here. Keep the damage going. And then the Evolve allows us to do some fun stuff with, like, Reckless Charge. Pretty happy with armaments so far. It's doing good work for us. Good job, Angers. Did it. All Red Skull there. Full credit for Red Skull. The fullest credit. Alright, with Red Skull and Reaper in the deck, I'm very happy with the Offering. It just draws us a lot of cards, gives us a lot of energy. Offering enables this deck to operate more effectively on low base energies, so we can do something like take Empty Cage as our boss relic instead of, say, Runic Dome or Ectoplasm, and feel pretty good about it. Barricade, not the worst. Have some block engine, not a whole lot. And in general, we're not going to get very many upgraded cards because of Shovel. Actually, wouldn't mind either Coffee Dripper or Fusion Hammer in particular. There's the Fusion Hammer. And there's the Empty Cage. So, like... okay, so for comparison's sake, I think because we took Offering, that Empty Cage is better than Curse Key is in this situation. Dunking 2 strikes, or 1 strike, 1 defend, or even 2 defends here, and just shrinking this down, letting us draw the Anger and the Reckless Charge more often, making Evolve get down more easily, making Offering happen more frequently, is going to be, you know, and then also add a Curse or 2 on top of that. So let's say Cursed Key versus Empty Cage is 4 extra cards in the deck that we don't want. That's a lot. That's a big, big deal. That said, I think we probably get better away with the Fusion Hammer here. Just getting a 4th energy online makes the Immolate a lot more affordable, lets us spam cards more easily, and we just dig at every fire with a shovel, right? Let's do that. But if the shovel was, say, Ectoplasm, I would have taken Empty Cage there over the Curse Key. Oh, we get to fight 4 more elites? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Why upgrade when you can dig? Why dig when you can fight elites? That simple. Small yikes. Let's try to bail with a colorless spot here. Ah. Excellent. Do a lot of damage to the plated armor or heal a little bit? Heal a bit. Would have had to kill this turn. Alright. Close one. Chemokinesis Plus. Bop! Thank you so much for the 16 months. Almost to the year and a half there. It's pretty good damage. And it gives us the ability to control our health, which is kind of valuable with the Red Skull. Take that. Spooky Ghosts. We're offered 5 apparitions here. I don't think they would be terrible. They'll make the offering free. They'll also eat up a lot of our draws. I find apparitions are most useful when you have a really solid damage plan, but not much of a block engine. We're most of the way there. It's going to make it harder to sit on Red Skull. It's going to devalue our Fairy in a Bottle. I don't think I want these. But I strongly suspect they could also lead to a winning run pretty easily, to be clear. Maybe should have Sword Boomeranged. I could probably take out more than one of them that way. It's alright. All good. Knocked that guy out of the air so that I could heal more from Reaper. Flex Plus. Oh yeah, we've got good strength scaling already. An upgraded card that provides 1 turn of strength is pretty powerful, especially as we get more and more card draw in the deck. It says plus on it. You gotta. Pretty sure you gotta. Is that enough to... I bet if I Forge Pot, you're dead with his hand. Get him. Oh yeah. Bye-bye. Guess I could have looked for a Reaper. Unupgraded commons that I could never upgrade. They just don't really... They don't really feel that good, do they? They really don't. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. No more shops. Let's visit this shop right now. Yes. Oh, I can't quite afford Dark Embrace and Souvenir. That's really, really tragic. But Clockwork Souvenir is amazing. Starting us out with an artifact. That's going to block Phylax when we play it. So instead of 4 strength this turn, it's gain 4 strength for 0 energy. That's good. And I'm actually now feeling like I'd prefer Empty Cage to Fusion Hammer. Really. But this is good stuff. Vajra too. Alright, that's fine. Could take an unupgraded True Grit, but with Fusion Hammer, we won't.
Remember, we...
Hero Shook, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. No Baker's half dozen. Alright, thank you Sling of Courage for at least doing some stuff. If we go, let's say, Bash 10 plus 9 plus 20. 39. 51. Right? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll play Shrug or Armaments alongside. Armaments will be better, because I can upgrade Reaper to heal for 3 more. Okay. Let's verify the math. 10, 10, 12, 9. Yes, good. We can actually upgrade the Reaper, because the additional damage means additional healing. We go all the way up to full here. Get that nerd out of here. Might have been able to avoid playing the Hemo, but whatever. Really cool, smooth fight. We get a bag of preparation to draw 2 additional cards on turn 1, and not a bad Rupture, actually. We have Hemokinesis and Offering to proc it off of. Feel No Pain's probably better, but this Rupture doesn't do nothing. This is the version that upgrades to 0 cost. This exhaust, this exhaust, this exhaust, it's a Dazed Exhaust. Really good Feel No Pain. I'm gonna take the Rupture. We're on A5. I'm quite certain I can get away with it. And I want to see what it'll do for us. Hey, and we get the Dark Embrace anyway. Nice. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. I've recently called this one of the best late-game Ironclad cards there is. It's just so much card draw. All the time. All day, every day, card draw. Card draw, card draw, card draw. No. Oh, nice. Okay. For free strength? Well, don't mind if I do. With the bash here. Bye. Bank is pretty good. We're not gonna visit a shop for a while, so 12 gold per floor will add up to be quite a lot. Oh, hey! Corruption Dark Embrace. Welcome. Welcome to my deck. Corruption says, skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill exhausted. And boy, does that work well with whenever a skill card is exhausted, draw a card. All skills become free, all skills draw more cards. All skills destroy everything. Let's go. Visit the question marks. We want a chance at thwack here. Strike dummy. 2, 3. Twin strike benefits. Not much else does. Take this out for a key, I guess. That's how it's gotta be. That'll draw 2. Oddly tempted by the second Reckless Charge, but if you've got a Corruption in your deck, I think there's no such thing as too many copies of Shrug It Off. So that's what we're going to go with there. Ever thought of doing a Prismatic Shard Ladder? We did a Diverse Ladder a long time ago, but I think we are definitely overdue for some kind of rainbow-styled ladder. Just kill it. have Dead Branch Corruption. And 2 copies of Offering. Seems good. Let's dig up some relics. Akabeko. Easy peasy. Alrighty. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Blah. Yeah. Boat. 2 out of 3 boat. Go. Exhume? Gotta be good, right? You're not thwack. Oh, man. So, Mob Bank is a thing, but you know what is also a thing? Medical Kit. To make our status cards playable, to make them exhaust, to get new cards from Dead Branch. That's gonna be ridiculous. There's also a Feel No Pain here, which is pretty good. And a removal. There's also Self-Forming Clay. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block next turn. This is a very, very powerful relic. For the heart fights, especially. And I guess Smoothstone's okay, but I think let's go Feel No Pain and a card remove. Old Bloodletting. Not buffed. Unacceptable. A boot! Whenever we would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, make it 5 instead. Whatever. Don't need the Akabeko. Yeah, Rupture. More offerings? Sure. Why the heck not, right? Stop there. The damage. Ah. Toodaloo, my nerd. Offering number 3? Yes. Yes. Offering number 3. Let's go. More energy, more card draw, more better. That's so many offerings. 16 health per combat, whatever. We have Reaper. Oh, and we can only wrap this up with a Black Star, right? We fought 8 elites already this run. We're gonna fight 8 more. We can't fight 8 more, but we want to fight more. And we'll get double relics for doing so. Buster Crown, I think, was actually pretty good for extra energy, but what else? Therebos asks, what's my favorite class? And I'm gonna have to say, yeah, Ironclad is one of my favorites for the exact sort of thing you're seeing right now. Ironclad gets real silly in a really good way. sometimes. But I think my favorite at the moment is Defects. Just class I've kind of dived the most into and feel like I have a really good grasp of at the moment. Feels like Defect has so many different ways to potentially win. Not doing 4 elites, just 3. 1, 2, 3. We cannot reach... There's no 4 path, because these don't connect, unfortunately. But if we get wing boots, that could change. Havoc Plus? That sounds fun, right? Just 0 cost, play the top card of the draw pile, exhaust it. Dead branch the card. We have no shops coming up? Okay, this is gonna be the boss fight then. Yet another relic here. Is there a limit to the number of elites that spawn on a map? Not... Yes. Yes, there is a limit. I'm not sure if there's a limit to how many can be in one act, but elites have a minimum density, or a maximum density they can spawn at. You'll never see 2 elites in a row, back to back. There's always going to be something separating them. So you can have elite something else, elite at maximum density. And you can't see elites before the 6th floor, so here's the first possible place for an elite, but the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, these first 5 floors are always the elite free zone. These 2 rules combine with each other to mean that you cannot have more than 5 in a single path. That's right, Merle. Because your first one can be here, then something else, then an elite, then the chest, then an elite, something else elite, something else elite. 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be the maximum with the densest possible spawning. You can fight more than that with wing boots or with, say, an Act 1 event that creates an elite for you. But 5 is the normal limit. Yeah, or thwack, or whatever other, this is kind of like a, kind of like an elite situation you might want to think of. We're a boat! We did it, chat! Boat turn 1, boat turn 2, boat turn 3. We're a boat. And we have more strength scaling attacks. Actually, maybe Infernal Blade was better there with the Dead Branch, but... Strength scaling, let's go! Alright, you know what? Because of Dead Branch, let's take the Madnesses. Usually I'm not too about these, but they do say exhaust on them. That does make them inherently appealing, with the Dark Embrace, especially, actually. Creating new offerings. Easy, just land the Reaper with the Havoc. No problem. We have a Sword Boomerang Plus we just added. We don't need a Heavy Blade. Yeah, if we had the apparitions, we would definitely be even more powerful now, right? If such a thing is possible. I'm gonna recall before I misclick on dig by accident. Status cards, energy-wise, are free. Don't cost us a dime. Polar Pain, thank you so much for the 11 months. Just one more till that full year. Respect the tiny house. Lost Reaper, didn't I? I did. Faster. But I can exhume it. As it turns out, more than once even, if I feel it necessary. Play the Clash while I'm allowed to. Disarm. And he loses 2 strength. Really good against, well, not Donu and Deka, but it'll be good against Heart. Good against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Good against various elites like Nemesis. Good with Dead Branch in general. Fear the upgraded Reaper. Smiling Mask makes our removal cheaper at the last shop. Just you can go with, no, we have to go to the Burning Late. Don't not go to the Burning Late. Made that mistake before. No need to make it twice. Right, Fairy, you're coming to the top of the Spire with me. More relics, more relics. All the relics forever. Pretty good. Pantograph heals us 25 at sort of boss fights. Nunchaku is energy for playing attacks. Love this Juggernaut as part of the Ironclad Exodia combo. Every time we exhaust a card, we gain block. Every time we gain block, Juggernaut gives us some damage output. And now we're fighting Transient, who we might just have the luxury of being able to kill. One could hope. Didn't we eat Transient today? I feel like we already did that. Yeah, we did. Our Ironclad ate Transient today. The previous one. Looking for our vulnerable. Possible. Hey, there it is. Good job, vulnerable. You found me. Yo, that limit break, though. Oh my. Go. So good. Not play Reaper yet. An Exhume Limit Break, though. So we can absolutely kill Transient right now, with 2 turns to spare. But I would kind of like to play Reaper. Yeah, I would. Can't get feed from Dead Branch, that's right. Or any way to heal other than the Reaper. Goodbye. True Grit Plus, get in the deck. Okay. Kill that one. Let the Juggernaut do its thing. To me. Get the Regal Pillow, which will do nothing. Incense Burner makes us intangible every 6 turns, which will happen unexpectedly since it's off-screen. But we're looking pretty good here. We're looking pretty good here. I had a Fossilized Helix to block the first instance of damage that applies to us. If you can't keep up with what's going on the screen, Fictional TV, you're not alone. I can't either. There's a lot happening. We're just kind of clicking cards. It's fun. One of my favorite combos in Spire is Dead Branch plus Corruption. Basically, all you need to know is that when Corruption's in play, every time we play a skill, it'll be 0 cost, and we'll create a new card. And that is very silly, I believe is the correct term. That is very silly. Hey, there's power through. And yes, with the medical kit, we do the silly. The big silly. Keeps track of the cards generated, 163. On average, drawing 5 cards per turn. That's many cards. And we're doing more than that most combats now, right? Hey, Failey. Hope your move's going well. Double Dark Embrace? Ooh, fire breathing, yeah. Oh, all 3 offerings are in the draw pile. Okay. I was not expecting that. No. Hey, another one. Good for me. Good for me. Keep playing them. Nothing bad can ever happen to us. That's glorious. More offerings! Demand it. I was trying to draw to a Reaper. It's somewhere in there. Hello? We've got overlapping bars. Even better. Not even enough to full heal off of. I'll take it. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source? All these exhausted cards. Hey, Pro C on low. So we haven't, for the Ascension 20 runs, we haven't been doing Watcher the last day and a half, just because the balance patch that got added doesn't change anything to Watcher. But in the Ladder Streak Challenge, like this one, we do absolutely include Watcher in our normal character rotation. So usually you'll see me play Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher in that order. I try to play all 4 characters as evenly as I can, most times. So yes, there have been many Watcher runs, and there will be many more. Have I lost any runs this week? No. No, we've played 7 Ascension 20 runs and won all of them. And there were some ladder runs that we also have won all of them. But no, I have not lost a single run this week. That's a pretty good feeling, huh? Okay, like, everything in the shop is good, pretty much. Man, not Gremlin Horn, but Shuriken is nice, Master Strategy's good, Panacea is good, Rupture's decent, Heart Removal's pretty good. Clash is not good. But let's go Toolbox. Yeah, there's stuff under this stuff too. Let's go Toolbox for a colorless card on turn 1. Let's go Shuriken for the Strength Generation. And you know what? I'll take the Panacea for the artifact too. Spend all the cash on stuff. Because I can. Need Exhume free. value. How much damage? 15 times 5, huh? Pretty good. Pentagraph, yeah. Just heal anyway. Alright, pretty okay turn 1 there. Turn 2 looks solidly good as well. Reasonably so. Bye-bye. Ornamental Fan, if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. Evolve plus. Whatever. Take the upgrade on the boomerang at least. Really, really good potions here too. Not sure what we're duping, but I know we are very, very good at this heart fight thing. Secret Technique will fetch probably just an offering. Or it could fetch Flex to gain the strength permanently. Or we can even just do something hilarious, like fetch Panacea and Duplication Potion it, so that I block every debuff from the heart. And then some. 4 artifacts. Good stuff in play. Alrighty, okay, turn 1. Nice try, nerd. Ooh, entrench. Not enough block, though. We're talking.
Remember, we will be watching.
Carhawk, thank you so much for the 11 months. Just 1 more till that full year. Still a perfect fight if we do the damage to ourselves. We out of offerings? Yes. Time to get silly. Weird. Enemy does not intend to attack. Just like now trying to click as many cards as I can as quickly as I can. If you're wondering what is happening, I'm just clicking. I'm just clicking. That's what's happening. Eventually, the clicking stops. Wait, I made myself vulnerable again? Whoops. daisy. Good fight. Can't see the exhaust pile, it's 50 cards at the moment. A lot of cards. Branches made 265. No, we're not gonna get there because of Juggernaut. GG. GG, nerd. GG. The spicy times. Heck yeah. Yeah, we have had some some really good runs this week. It's just been a great week for the Spire. In the best of ways. It was pretty great. I really liked the Sling of Courage. We took on so many elites with that bonus strength. Just piled on the relics. Once you get to about 20 relics, like, everything begins to happen at the same time. And if you go significantly above that, it gets even better. Kodomo Kokdo wants to know about Silent. Well, you're in luck, because Silent on Ascension 6 is our next challenge here for the Tiny House ladder. Get a Strength Potion. That's going to be really good against our first elite, and maybe a Footwork, potentially. As far as pathings go, ooh, I really like lots of upgrades, and the Burning Elite taken out up this left side path. That would allow us to go to the late shop before Slime Boss. There is a way to fight 3 elites, but it involves not getting too many fires. So probably start here, go up this way. Upgrade, fight this elite. Footwork's a good start to that. Footwork is really good against Legavulin, very good against triple sentries, especially upgraded. And the Strength Potion will help ensure that we are okay no matter what. Other cards we're going to want to pick up are going to be those that help with Slime Boss at the end of the act, a threat to keep our eye on already. So looking out for stuff like Noxious Fumes, Thousand Cuts, Dagger Spray, all-out attack, basically anything with some AoE. It'll be good. And we have that upgraded defend too, wow. Blunkening. I think Slime Boss is probably the deadliest Act 1 boss for Silent, yeah. She really struggles with him. Okay, no damage cards offered here. Kind of interesting. Outmaneuver. I think I'm pretty okay with a backflip when we have a Footwork in the deck. But really was hoping for some damage here. Yeah, backflip will be good. It's block that scales with our dexterity. It's card draw, which will be helpful in Slime Boss and others. Okay, we could full block, or we can take 4. It's full block. Also take 2 to strike, which is probably correct. I'm going to greed out the 2 hit points, see what happens. Ooh, good things happen. Bad things happen. And we are taking 2. No! Truly a sad day. Okay, we're gonna be one of those block-heavy silents, huh? I think Cloak and Dagger ends up being a better damage card than the Sneaky Strike does. One, we can upgrade the Cloak and Dagger to be 2 shivs, and 2, it is a block card, so it scales with our footwork. But adding more defense to the Silence starter deck is not usually that good. I still think that with the Strength Potion we get to go into this elite fight. Oh yeah, we get 2 random upgrades too. Footwork upgraded for free is really nice. Base Trader this early is also really nice. 7 health for 75 gold could be really significant, but this early in the run, I'm a firm believer in Trade Face. And what pays off big time. Face of Cleric. At the end of every combat, raise our max health by 1. I don't actually think I've seen how much this adds up to before, but we'll be able to track it with our relic stats here. I suspect this will be 20 max health, Mango plus, by the time we get to the end of the run. That's good. That's good. We just saw on, it was what, the defect run, right? We got In-Loss Hungry Face, and won the run anyway. I don't feel like the bad faces are huge detriments, but the good faces are very good. So if you're gambling 50-50, you know, I tend to think of it as like 4 equally probable outcomes that are like -5, -10, +20, +20, right? That's a... You want to take that gamble all the time, because on average, the expected value is positive for the face trade. No need to take a 1. And the Cacao Mask, which is just glorious. Begins. Oh hey, a damage card. Okay, we have to take Poison Stab. Have to take Poison Stab if we want to be able to fight elites and not die. So Poison Stab, I think, is the pick, but our upgrade ends up being the Cloak and Dagger because we have the Strength Potion. The Cloak and Dagger upgrade is +6 damage, at least in one fight, and +4 in many others. But we want to go up this way. Have to take more damage to do that. Because these elites are mean. So mean. Definitely use the Strength Pot on Knob. Yeah. Good. I think we're blocking the Knob, too. Fortunately, he's making us vulnerable. Yeah, also losing out on the gold, but also not trading your health for the gold, so... it's kind of weird. That obviously never kills next turn. I think we do go Footwork, Defend, Poison Stab, then. Take 2. And with the Neutralize and the Backflip, this shouldn't be too bad of a turn 2 here. 27. Down to 20. I can block 20. Watch me. Discard that to put it back into the draw pile here. Double. Double Neutralize. Not enough. Alrighty. I'm gonna trust in Sneckle Whale. Should I have done that? Maybe not. Did it work out? No. No, it didn't. Almost. It almost did. Almost. Okay, that was a very terrifying knob fight, but honestly, we ended up coming out reasonably well off there. We get the boot, which is actually good, because we have Cloak and Dagger, which makes shivs, and here's Riddle with Holes to do 25 damage with the boot. That's significant. We got boot Riddle, chat. We got boot Riddle. That does mean that the Riddle with Holes upgrade is useless, unfortunately. But I think I want to upgrade our Neutralize for 2 turns a weekend now. Although we also lose out on the damage of Neutralize doesn't benefit, right? So maybe it's a Survivor upgrade. Fighting Slime Boss, too. Of course, now we're going to find Guria. Alright, we'll upgrade the Neutralize. Just that 1 turn a weekend is very valuable. Dreamcatcher? I'm not resting. Get out of here. Who needs it? Never Poison Stab upgrade. Yeah, I'm like underwhelmed by it. A little bit. Do something weird and just put shivs into my own discard pile. Against Lega here. Okay, not... well, that's a... we're better off striking twice to wake up now. Yeah, we are. And we're okay if this fight goes long, because we have the boot to do everything for me. Well, boot. Boot value. Boot value. Omega boot value. 14 damage to Legavillains so far. From the boot. Sure, we'll lose strength and dex, but... what does that even matter when boot is here? Yes, if an attack would do 0 damage, it does... the boot does do nothing. That is true. That is true. An Envenom now would be sweet. 25 boot damage that combat. And meat on the bone. If we're at or below half at the end of combat, heal 12. Pretty significant. Strength potion's good. Like the Will-8 plans to retain up to 2 cards. Well, if we upgrade it. Up to 2 cards. Being able to retain cards is very valuable against Slime Boss, who really messes with your draws. And it helps make the block game a lot easier to play, too. We'll take it, we'll upgrade it. We're gonna get Runic Pyramid from the boss. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Dodge and roll with the dexterity is pretty good, too. Yikes. Goodness for meat on the bone. But yeah, we're ultimately at a... Will-8 Plans is a better block card than the Dodge and Roll is. I think is the ultimate answer, because you can retain our blocks for the turns we're going to need them on. Feels weird, but it's like the truest statement about that I can make. The boot value destroyed. Boot value. Healing. 4 max health off the face of Cleric. Boot Dance is more shivs for this deck. We want more shivs? I think we can hold off. We're currently in a situation where, at least with the Strength Potion, I think we'll be very good against the Slime Boss. And if we're beating Slime Boss, then there's not a whole lot of reason to add more cards to this deck. I guess Flying Knees may be okay with the well-laid plans. But not what I'm looking for, not really. Boot. 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 Wow. Adrenaline? Getting off a rare card here from that random fight just because we had seen so many cards. Draw 2 cards, gain an energy. Always a great card to have, Adrenaline. I think Choke can go pretty well with Shivs too, but... Adrenaline, please. Okay, what do we see in the shop? There is an Apotheosis. Oh my lord. Well, this store is ridiculous. So first and foremost, we buy membership card. It's less than half our gold and gives us a 50% discount on all products, so it increases our purchasing power. I think Apotheosis is utterly insane. Upgrading all cards in the deck. Well, maybe not that insane, actually. Still gonna buy it. I love Apotheosis. Specimen would cause poison to transfer to... between enemies when they die. Ice Cream would let us conserve energy. That's pretty good. Infinite Boots. No poison. I guess we have Poison Stab. I'll take the Apo and remove... 1 strike? Move 1 strike. Which is still enough to buy, like, Infinite Blades if we want. Proves the devs were right not to buff it. Alright. For you, Maniac, we'll do it. Since I had the money. Infinite Blades gives us a Shiv every turn. Not just on some turns, but on all of the turns. I think with the Apotheosis we're going to be alright, without using a potion here. You too, Slime Boss. Full block you, no problem. Get Shiv plus, sir. So you split at 70. Oh. Easy full block all day, every day. Boot. Boot. Let's see, 18 is less than half of 38. Boots. Go! GG. 92 boot value in Act 1. .6 damage per turn, that's almost as much as Mercury Hourglass does, right? Much like the second Adrenaline in Venom here, says whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. We've got a Riddle with holes in the deck. We've got some Shivs. Got a Poison Stab. All of this works really, really well with the Envenom to scale up our damage. Let's do it. So, for 4th energy, we either take Velvet Choker, which limits us to 6 cards per turn. No. Do not want. Hovering Kite, first time we discard a card each turn, gain an energy. Also no, we only have Survivor. So, by process of deduction, it's gotta be the Philosopher's Stone. Has to be. Gives all of our enemies 1 more strength, which is scary. But not that scary. All these fires I could go to. With an Apotheosis Plus in the deck, I'm not that hyped about fires, though. It's too many fires. We'll try to fight 2 elites. I'd like to go to 2 shops just to get 2 removals here. So let's start off with these nerds. And Venom. We'll make them do 9 plus 12. We'll take 2. Get the Envenom down. Probably worth it. Four. 2, 4, same difference, right? So close to a kill. Got meat on the bone. All good. Coda PDX, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub, by the way. Get boot valued. Boot stab. Backstab's alright for helping us front load kill stuff. Eats up one of our turn 1 draws, though. Guess we could take Masterful Stab as the not turn 1 draw equivalent. Gonna skip it. Okay, here's Noxious Fumes. 13 gold for a backflip is pretty reasonable. There's also a second copy of Riddle with Holes. You know I have to take that, right? I have to take that. Also take Toy Ornithopter for some healing from potions would be good. The Shiv Potion. Medical Kit doesn't seem too exciting. I'm going to take the second Riddle with Holes. I feel like I am legally required to. Just fun. Max out the boot value. More... Oh my god. Entropic Brew. Heck yeah. Sounds great. Strength Pot, Dex Pot, Entropic Brew. This is definitely a Strength and Dex Potion kind of silent deck, right? We got lots of things that scale Dex, lots of things that scale Strength. Always happy with turn 1 Apotheosis. Always happy. The Riddle. Bummer. This isn't a kill with a Strength Potion, is it? It'd be 30... And then 11, 10, 6. $30 plus 27. I'm 2 damage short, which means we can get there with boot. Cool. So this will do 10 damage, 9 block. So 10 damage blocked by 9 means that we do 1 unblocked attack damage, and boot will increase that to 4. So we get the kill. Good job, boot. Catalyst plus to go with our Riddle with Holes and Venom. Yeah. Boot can do some stuff. All you need to do is open your mind to the possibility of boot saving your life, and it will do so. Immediately. Instantaneously. Oh, we upgraded the shivs, the value. Turn 1 heart kill was based on boot. That glitch has since been fixed, by the way. But yes. There was a thing you could do with the boot to get a turn 1 heart kill. Boot value. I'm just giving boot points for no reason. 139 damage from boot. Fumes plus? Why would I need that? Who is that even for? So getting upgrades feels kind of irrelevant with the Apotheosis. I think I want to take more combats because they're max health and money. And we're getting multipliers on the money too. So instead of this route, go this route. Take 2 less campfires, take 2 more combats. Not often that fires are worse than regular fights. Dagger Spray is more boot value, although not with Apotheosis in play. Let's just keep skipping cards for now. Okay, I'm gonna drink the Entropic Brew here. Oh, we got another one, and a Cunning Potion, and a Flex Potion. Beautiful. Lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Alright, most important question. If I use both the Flex and the Cunning Potion, can I kill the Red Slaver on turn 1? Shivs will be 9 damage? Oh, no, they're Shiv plus. 11 damage each, so 11, 11, 11. Yeah, that'll be enough. Then any 2. I can play Defend. Can actually play the Catalyst, which means we don't redraw it, which is probably for the better. You lose 8, but it's not a big deal. Really beautiful Entropic Brew there, all around.
Remember, we will be
Yank87, thank you so much for the 17 months of the Prime sub. Favorite common relic might just be Preserved Insect for those easy-peasy elite fights. Definitely a higher ranker there in the list. Boop, boop, boop. Tingsha. And if we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. It's kind of interesting. Boot value currently at 161. Still averaging about more than 3 per turn. Terror and Boot do not play well with each other. I think with a free upgrade on it and a Will Aid plans in the deck, Piercing Wail is like the best block card in the game almost. It'll completely shut down the Heart for a turn. It'll block Time Eater, Awakened One, so many others as well. And it'll block Act 2 elites pretty effectively. Happy with the Whale. Less happy with this turn. In fact, I don't even think we play Apotheosis. This is like Footwork, Bully Plans, Red with Holes U. We become vulnerable. Neutralize U. Take a fair bit, but Meat on the Bone will heal us. The Boot. Meat on the Bone will heal us. Plated armor this guy has is kind of nasty. The numbers went like crazy there. Cute. Tingsha, oh my god. The value. Get him. Up to 11 max health from Face a Cleric, by the way. Old Stinky Reflex? Ew. So, Acro helps draw through the deck and also does 3 damage, but what about Alchemize here? To give us a random potion every combat. Got 3 potion slots. That's pretty damn good. Although I wish we'd taken the Toy Ornithopter in retrospect. Okay, this fight looks a little spicy here. I'm gonna drink this. Simplify my life. Always get more potions. Not hard to do. More of the same potion, even. Oh. But I had well-laid plans down for some reason. Excuse me. Apparently I did not. Yeah, how much do we need to heal here? Half is 43? I'm gonna take 5. It's 24, blocking for 16 takes 8. Blocking for 16 takes 2. Right there. Okay. Sure, there's a way. Oh yeah, take 20. This blocks for Gotta take, what, 3 more? Four is close enough to 3. We got it back. I like that. Third backflip feels a little unnecessary, at least not without more removals. Skip all that. Start of each combat, add 3 shivs to the hand. Even more boot value. And I guess we'll get the cost reductions down on like the on the stuff that we might see before the Apotheosis comes into play. Upgrading the Alchemize in particular here. Turn 1 Envenom, heck yeah. Hold on to the footwork. So we'll use the poison pot too. Okay, so half health is 43 again, so just need to take 4 more damage. This is 18. Perfect. Got him. Unceasing Top probably won't do a whole lot. Lets us draw cards whenever we have no cards in hand. Really cool relic. This is like one of the most unusual rare relics in the game. It's either all or nothing, I tend to find. If you can generate more energy than your hand costs, this can do a lot for you. But if you can't, well, it won't. Good synergy with the energy potions, right? Real. It's actually not bad if I, like, get the energy upgrades in. I want to go to the shop. It's not even that good of a shop. It's another removal, though, which I am valuing pretty highly. Yeah, I am valuing those very highly. This could be thwack, though. Ooh, that's better than a removal. Give me a... Prepared. Sure. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Ding. Top. Forgot I had that. Could have used the energy potion to envenom. Truly a disaster. Good memory is very good. Oh, no welly plans. That's a bit of a misplay. Brit. Not a lot of sources a weaken, just the neutralize. It's okay with decks. You don't need more cards. They don't synergize all that well with what we have. Recall. Boot is at 222, and my god, it's gonna go higher than that. Look at this turn. Turn 2 resummon, very fortuitous. All the keys before Act 2, not usually how you want it to go, but if you've got an apotheosis, I mean, why not? Oh, prepared is good. Oh my god. Good job, prepared. Got a tincture. So, plan for this fight, hopefully we draw into neutralize here. No? Makes my life harder. Cloak and Dagger should kill you. You only take one? Rid of the Holes is actually the same amount of poison as Poison Stab is. It's pretty wild. Have some poison. And some boot value. Good job. Ding. Oh, it's not boot value? No! It's good enough number to triple. Got him. Alright, really, overall pretty clean fight against the Collector. That did take a few more turns than we would have liked. We're still not nearly fast enough to beat Heart yet. But that's okay, because we got plenty of time to prepare. Interesting set of rare cards here. Burst lets us duplicate skills, but we don't have that many good duplicate... Well, hold on, we have a Catalyst? Hold on, Burst Catalyst, that's pretty good. Yeah, Burst Catalyst is pretty good. We can also burst the Alchemize, or just add a second copy of Alchemize. No, I'm pretty sold on Burst, now that I've realized it combos with Alchemize, and Adrenaline, and Apotheosis. And Backflip. Card. Not a whole lot of cards left to transform with Pandora's Box here. And the defends are quite valuable to us. So that means it's either Slaver's Collar for more energy during boss and elite fights, or the Busted Crown for more energy, but we get less card picks. J-Guy asks, when in the run do you usually start building for Heart? And the answer is at all available opportunities. If you're not immediately threatened by an upcoming boss or elite, then it's time to think about Heart. And you're also building for Heart by aggressively getting strong throughout your runs. So every time that you choose to get more gold, anytime that you choose to fight an elite and gain a relic, anytime that you choose to remove a card or get an upgrade, these are all building towards your Heart plan. But we took in partially the Well-Laid plans and the Piercing Whale are definitely picks we've made with Heart in mind. Although the plans was actually for Slime Boss, and it worked really well for that. Burst and the Catalyst, these are definitely anti-Heart cards. We can riddle with holes and boot to our heart's content and beat Time Eater, but we're not going to beat Heart with just that. I think we get away with the we don't need 5 energy in regular combats, but for the boss fights, we'll want it. Basic Cleric has been 15 max health so far, and we're only starting Act 2. This is already better than a Mango. That's ridiculous. I have so much money. Events are very good. We want to get Mind Bloom, maybe. Emerald likes Wave of the Hand on floor 1 almost every time. That I respect. That I respect. Spire 2? I don't think that's in the near future. Any kind of sequel or follow-up to Spire. I wouldn't rule it out entirely, but I don't think it's particularly likely. I imagine they'd choose a different language to code it in. The fact that Spire is written in Java causes quite a few problems. Still have Burst ready? Okay, let's burst this Alchemize. Okay. Not bad. Ding ding. Ding ding. Prepared Plus is 0 cost to draw 2, discard 2. It cycles the deck, and it does 6 damage. I like 6 damage. We are fighting Time Eaters, so I gotta be careful with that. Here's good old Envenom. But cards have to be upgraded to be good? Have to be? Not too many. Just about every card has some merit in its unupgraded form. Ooh, Terror Plus. Now we're doing the Catalyst thing. That said, Sucker Punch Plus. We have yet to see Weaken all game, other than Neutralize. And 1 Neutralize in a 27 card deck is not enough Weaken, but Sucker Punch helps fix that problem a bit. Would prefer a Crippling Cloud, but this'll do. This will do. Let's see, cards that need to be upgraded to be good. Reboot. I would put in the list. Off the top of my head. Before the balance patch, Reflex is certainly an answer to that question too. Okay, we're looking to burst this Catalyst. Great. prepared to get bursted. .243 is unfortunately not enough poison to actually kill here. Pretty close though. Too bad. True Grit's another good example. Being able to target the card in many situations, not all, but many situations, is really, really valuable to you. Love that Acro Plus, by the way. Boot is up to 341. Now, wait a minute. A large number. Oh yeah. How did I get 2 of those? Hello? Forgetting. Just forgetting. Have these infinite blades sneak into the deck? You'll have to ask Maniac and ask where it came from. Certainly I don't know. It's like we're losing a little bit of health here. It's unfortunate. $13.13. Be enough. 10-8 is enough to block, right? Yeah, we're fine there. Ding ding. More card draw, more block. I feel about expertise with 5 energy. I feel really good about it, actually. Take that. Draw cards until we have 7 in hand. Sounds relatively excellent. I'm gonna go this way, into this shop. Hey, we can get rid of our infinite blades. Bye! See you later. Doodle. Oh, it's Nemesis! We've been waiting for this our entire lives, chat. It's boot time. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, the boot. So strong. Boot. 400 boot value? Oh dear. Wraith form? I have no block? None? Oh no. This is fine. Surely this is fine. Ow. Big ow. That's what I get for removing the infinite blades. It's true. It's all deserved. All of it. The boot! Easy game. 409! Boat thingy for some block on turn 1. And another Acro? I think Acro and Expertise and the Prepared Plus is enough card draw and cycling. That we don't necessarily need more right now. Second Willy plans could be good, though. One of the biggest things that can go wrong in the Heart Fight is that our plans don't show up early enough. I think a second copy kind of alleviates that. Oh my. Well, well, well. Some pretty sweet stuff on offer here. Dolly's Mirror lets us duplicate any one card in the deck. Realistically, duping Catalyst is pretty potent, although we only have really Envenom to get started. We could mirror Burst, or Adrenaline, or Alchemize, or Footwork. Footwork's a really good dupe here, too. Leg Sweep ain't bad, that's some more Weaken, and another very good block card. We can get some damage for hearts with the Bronze Scales. Probably gonna buy that. Definitely think it's gonna be like Leg Sweep, Scales, Dolly's Mirror, and a Striker move. Transmutation and Mirror it. Tempting. Buying all the relics? I don't think I'm going to buy the Thread Needle. It is a lot of money for what it gives. We're definitely buying Scales. I think I'm going to dupe the Footwork. Buy the Leg Sweep, remove the Strike. That leaves us with 117. We could buy Caltrops for more Thorns against Heart. But I suspect we're already doing enough damage in that fight. Second Footwork's going to help a lot against Time Eater too, actually. Okay, Face of Cleric made it to 20, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to be 25 max health. Holy crap. Even better than I thought it would be. How about a 1 Transmutation? You know what? Sure. Transmutation's a cool card. I think it gets underrated a lot of the time. But if you've got a lot of energy to spend on it, it can do some serious stuff for you. How dare you deal 1 damage to me? Do you want to take a little bit for, reasons? I can't math, but this is probably a number. Yes, that's a number. Good. Double Envenom? I'm in. 2 poison per instance of damage. Let's go. Let's go. Old coin membership card. Wow. That means we're gonna go to this shop, I think. Let's get both Will-Aid plans upgraded. Retain 4. Liquid Memories, the Riddle, just because I can. Piercing Rail. Here's Apotheosis. We'll see what 2 gives me. Ooh. Dirty. Slim this down a bit. Retain 4, love it. Build our own runic pyramid. Good stuff. Love to see it. Instance burner every 6 turns, 1 intangibility, 1 more backflip, sure. 1 more. Oh my goodness, you spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches your eye. I don't even remember what's in here. That's right, there's a capacitor. Okay, well, we need to fix that. You know what I'm willing to leave behind right now? Is a Well-Laid Plans Plus. For my future self. Since we have 2 of them, right? We could also leave the Transmutation. Or an Envenom. But let's put a Will-Aid Plans Plus, because I think my future self will be really happy with that card. On, like, Watcher or something. That does saddle us with a very useless capacitor that I'll probably be removing. But, that's alright. That's alright. 453 boot value. Okay, you're dead to thorns. Do I care about that wound? Probably. Ooh, it's a capacitor plus. Good stuff. Dead to thorns. already shiv pluses? Fair enough. Oh, whoops. Nice. Get 2 more potions. Duke pot, dex pot. Nice. And we're done bursting. Full block achieved. We could spend the rest on transmutation, getting dramatic entrance. Value? Question mark? Ceramic Fish! We add a card to the deck, gain 9 entire gold. Here's unbuffed Stinky Accuracy for us. Get out of here, unbuffed Stinky Accuracy. Nobody needs you. Nobody. Not nobody, not know how. Infinite Blades is back. There is a second copy of Transmutation here. I'm gonna buy it. Give me that. We also got 9 gold from that. Brilliant. Probably gonna remove Capacitor. It's never gonna do anything. So let's remove that. Oh, not that. Smell you later, stinky Capacitor. Don't remember what I took out of the wall to get that, to put that Capacitor in, but I think it was worth it. So do we take Pantograph? Probably? Like, take Bouncing Flask if I felt it was important. Took out an Echo Form. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That sounds about right. Yeah, we'll buy the Pantograph. To heal 25 at the start of our boss fights. That's a 25-point heal right away. And that Bouncing Flask does work really well with the Catalyst. I trust in the Envenoms to do our dirty work for us. Rest for a lot, or we can upgrade the Envenoms to make them easier to play before Transmutation's down, which I think is where we're at. Or, not Transmutation, Apotheosis. Excuse me. I also think that we're going to use the Dex Pot here. So, every 12 cards we play, Time Eater will forcibly end our turn. And gain 2 points of strength. Something we gotta be mindful of.
Remember, we will be watching.
I thought we might get Panic Button and an Apotheosis to go with. Nice. Upgrade everything. Block this hit. So that prevents us from blocking on this turn. Still glitched in that if we play Footwork, will this block for 3 then? No, okay. So we do have to take this damage. It's alright. No, I'm saying thank you so much for the 11 months, just one more to the full year. The house may be small, but the waffle point total is not. Heck yeah. So we did lose the piercing whale there, unfortunately. Just want to get Apotheosis out of the deck. Be a problem though, right? Better believe I'm playing Transmutation, you kidding me? Love that card. Oh, never mind. Whoop. Good job, Discovery. Eat big malaise, friend. 5 random 0-cost skills, huh? What do I get? Oh. Seems alright. And I can upgrade those again with Apotheosis, too. Okay, okay. Things are happening in this fight. Is that a good idea? Probably not. Is it fun? Yes. Yes, it is. One magnetism, 2 magnetism, 3 magnetism, 4 magnetisms. Yes. This is how it should be. First Apotheosis? Question mark? Finesse blocks for 12? That's crazy pants. Okay, we'll go, we've got Burst Catalyst here. You can also Secret Technique for Corpse Explosion. So we can actually go Burst, double Corpse, double Catalyst. Which, well, does this. Seems pretty good. Get 2 Apotheosis. I like it. Bouncy, bouncy. GG. 24 max health from Basic Cleric. 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of these colorless cards? Crazy. Yeah, we're missing 10 health, but with Panagraph I think we can go for the upgrade here. Get the other Envenom upgraded. Make our life a little bit easier. Ooh, Orange Pellets allows us to remove all debuffs from ourselves by playing a power and attack and the skill in the same turn. But, 3rd copy of Transmutation. It's gotta be, right? It has to be. It must be. It's the only way that we can prevail. I mean, really. What else could it have been? This is how you transcend traditional deck building, I think. Might be a decent Blessing of the Forge. Decent expertise, too. We can go Envenom, Shiv, Alchema. Oh, I gotta upgrade? Yeah. Energy Pot. Okay, yeah, let's use that right now. Strip artifacts. But we want the damage to be going into Spire Shield first. First and foremost here. The Bomb Plus. That seems pretty alright. Seems pretty okay. Just a thought. Okay, bomb coming in on this turn. Not much of a turn otherwise, though. Only deal 20 with a block. Still something. Got him. Block this pretty easily with Piercing Wail. Means we can use our transmutation to get ahead of green. Hog. Double Panacea? The value. And we even have Instance Burner set to 4, because I'm definitely doing that on purpose. Yep. 25 max health, face a Cleric. That's so good. That's so good. This would be a regular, amount of max health. So if we wanted a free win against Heart, taking this Caltrops Plus, by the way, this is, super good. I strongly suspect we win this fight already. That Concentrate's actually pretty hype. This will allow us to make better use of our transmutations. Let's try it. Let's try it. Turn 1 Apotheosis Well-Laid Plans. Dang. Talk about a good card draw. I guess the most important question is, what am I duping here? I almost want to dupe the Well-Laid Plans. That also lets me drink the Entropic Brew on turn 1 if I do that. Okay, let's do that. Retain 4. Get Liquid Bronze for 6 Thorns. Snecko Whale. Okay. Looking really good here. Philostone. Psych. I'm intangible. Although not that intangible. Not intangible enough to take no damage. Well, I suppose taking damage was to be expected. Lose the Catalyst for now. 3 here. Discard these. And pray. Oh my. Oh, we got panic button! Yo! Transmutation. That is hype. Thanks for the 30 life and the 10 free attacks in the draw pile. What? Let's go. Go. We've drawn none of our footworks yet? That's fine. So it's a safe turn to play Panic Button because Heart was not attacking here. We'll take Beat of Death on each of these cards, but that's fine. With memories? Not yet. A 9-cost Masterful Stab. Okay, happy to see the big hit here. We can block this pretty easily. We have Piercing Wail for next turn. All looking good. Drawing. Better. Two more cards from Transmutation? Yeah. Sadistic Nature Plus. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 4 damage. And 5 random skills, including a Malaise and a Storm of Steel, all free. Neat. Good Transmutation go. Alright, you want to see cool? Check out Riddle with Holes. Behold the damage. Yeah. Get him. Yes. Come destroyed, friends. You know what? Liquid Memories, the Riddle with Holes. Do it again! Make it happen. Even better, burst calculated gamble for Tingsha value. Ding! More dinging. And 1 more point of boot value. GG. GG. It's the good stuff. EG everybody. And that's how the tiny house goes. Crazy. So our final relic values, 26 max health from Face of Cleric. Almost 2 mangoes. 524 boot value. An average of 3.7 per turn. It's just, we took a lot of turns with the boot. 84 health from Meat on the Bone. 294 damage from Tingsha. Okay, so we weren't even really using Tingsha that much, and it still dealt almost as much damage as Boot did. 4 cards drawn from Unceasing Top, 0.05 per turn. 207 damage dealt by Bronze Scales. More per turn than the Boot was. 3 cards with Ceramic Fish. Nice. EG, everybody. Some great stuff. Alrighty. Well, that is going to be bringing me to the end of this week's streams. We'll be back on... I wanted to end a little bit early. Merle, I believe I've got a dinner date with you in like an hour and a half, right? So what I'm going to do is wrap up the stream here, grab some dinner, and then I've been invited by Merle61 here in chat to join them on their stream for a co-op run of Slay the Spire. So if you want to catch more Baylor action, that's where I'm going to be in about an hour and a half. But for now, I'm going to close down the stream, grab some dinner, and I will ping my Discord, which you can join through this handy link, when I'm live on Merle's stream. So that's the plan for me. See you guys later there if I catch you. If not, then thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. We'll be back here on this channel on Saturday. Not later than noon Eastern... Sorry, not Saturday. Sunday. That's when I stream. Sunday. Not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Fridays and Saturdays are off, usually. Possible bonus stream on the weekend, but for now, we'll call it good. Alright, everybody. Ta-ta for now. See y'all next time. And bye-bye.